Hello everybody. Good evening, morning, afternoon, or moon cycle to you, whatever your local timekeeping method may be. How's it going, everybody? Lots of familiar faces popping out of the woodwork. Hello, Magica, Pearly Whirly, Chicha 12 Many, Rithgar, Ipona, Andrew Wilson, Rhoda, Eli Dupree, Captain Nerd Rage, Sorry You're Dead Laws, TP Nils, Arangu.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sorry You're Dead lol. Thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime support. Earning that blue defect energy badge with some continued support. Thank you so much for choosing to continue supporting the channel. And during the pre-roll stream, pre-stream roll, whatever you want to call it, RIG 1993, thank you so
Excellent work,
much.
Commander.
For 6 months.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Dark Rem's interrupting my thanks for subbing. Murray G, thank you so much for the 6 months. Hitting that red ironclad energy badge. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for an entire half year. And Darkrums, thank you for 2 months. Council support. We need to build a deck. Show some waffle love for those amazing pre-stream resubs. Thank you everybody for your continued support. I have played a lot of XCOM on stream, Greylib. Very much of it was back in the very early days of this stream. It's the first game I ever streamed on Twitch. Was XCOM Enemy Within with the Long War mod, which is where all of our alerts come from. As I think that game, part of the reason is to honor the history of the game, and part is because it's just got some really great sound bites that work perfectly for sub notifications. Slay the Spire doesn't quite have the same quotability, right? There's no voice acting in Spire. At least not really.
Remember, we will be watching.
Term! Chucking $5 at the stream. You beat Ascension for the first time today, thanks to watching the stream. That is awesome, Z-Term. Congratulations. Ascension 20 is a heck of an achievement. And it's awesome that you made it there. Baal or Lord? Which is it? Make up your mind, streamer. Proposed daily challenge fight thwack every time it's offered. You got it, Captain Nerd Rage. Can do. Can do. Foolish. Foolish. Hey, Winch. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I quite completely answered that question about XCOM. I've played maybe like 1,000 hours of XCOM on stream. Usually it was to an audience of like 20 people. We've had a lot of campaigns with some truly memorable moments. The most recent XCOM content I've done can be found in entirety on the YouTube channel. Just below the stream we did XCOM 2 with the War of the Chosen expansion, blind, so I've never played the content before. But I did that on Iron Man Impossible. And there's which took surprisingly only 3 attempts to do, but that campaign had a lot of nail-biting moments. And I'm glad that I preserved the entirety of the playthrough. You enjoy running Ascension 10 hearts a lot, but you have not yet unlocked Ascension 20. Do I think you should go for it? I highly encourage you to experiment with the game and find something that you really, really enjoy doing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with finding a difficulty level somewhere in the middle and just staying on that forever. There is definitely some amount of compulsion I see in folks to play at the highest available Ascension level, which is not always something that's enjoyable to do. If you try to play on the highest available difficulty to you, most of the time this will result in eating dirt a lot of the time. It's a very difficult game, Slay the Spire. And playing at the very peak of your ability does necessarily mean losing a lot. And if you enjoy the process of being defeated, learning from your mistakes, and improving, then definitely push those higher difficulties. But if what you enjoy is playing around with particular sets of cards, or feeling super powerful with a crazy deck, then maybe there's not much value in the higher difficulties to you, and that's okay. Well, that's okay. Yeah, give or take, it's probably gonna give me an error, right? Yeah, that is an error message. I was hoping it would tell me, like, the exact date of when I started streaming. I have that information available to me somewhere. The very first day of stream, but it's somewhere in a dusty archive, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, sometime in 2015. The summer of 2015, I think, was when I first streamed. Not summer. 1 month? The winter. And I had a Twitch account for quite a while longer than that. Yeah, back in March of 2013, when I was really into Dark Souls. How long have I been full-time? I have been full-time since November of last year's E-term, so we're in our 8th month of 5-day-a-week streams. Which I do consider full-time, even though it's not like 40 hours a week on stream, which is what is full-time, especially to a lot of Americans, although that definition also varies. But there's a lot that goes into running a stream that doesn't happen on camera. And months in 1 hour. Thanks for being specific, Baylor Butt. Thanks for being specific. Let's have a quick little chat about backseat gaming. Chat. Something I noticed in the past couple days, and there's nobody who I'm pointing a finger at or anything, but I've noticed in the last week of streams a dramatic increase in comments in chat specifically instructing me to do a particular thing, which is baffling to me. And comments like this have their time and place, but it's certainly it's not part of the chat environment I'm looking to create. I want to create what I like to call a collaborative learning environment, where we as a community use our collective Slay the Spire experience, which I think is important to highlight. There are lots of people in chat who are very, very knowledgeable about Slay the Spire, and who have hundreds or even themselves thousands of hours of experience. So I don't want to come out here and claim that, like, I'm the best Slay the Spire player in the world, and you should just trust that I am, you know, that, like, my decision is from the hand of God, and I never make a mistake or anything like that. But Oh, no worries, Almarith. No, nobody in particular is in trouble, and I'm not looking to call out anybody specifically. Nor do I want you to feel bad if you have made comments that you feel meet that description. Because, right, it's in the past, right? There's no use in whipping oneself about what they have done, and instead the emphasis should always be, at least in my experience, there's more value in placing an emphasis on how decisions can be made differently in the future. So my ask to you folks in chat is how's it going, White Fang? Yes, it is I, your God Emperor. Welcome. Moving forward, I ask that we try to refrain from telling me to make a specific move or something like that. If the intention behind the comment is to learn, like, hey, why did you do a thing? Then I absolutely encourage questions along those lines. I very much want learning to be a core focus. And so comments along the lines of, hey, like, why didn't you pick this card? Or, like, why aren't you using that potion? Is in particular, potions. Potions love to get people riled up. And I think a question along that line is more helpful for the chat environment than, hey, drink your potion. Yeah, enjoy seeing, like, things what chat would do, rather than, that's another way to phrase it that's helpful, I think. Like, here, I would have picked this card in the shop, or I would love to see a deck that uses this combo that's available to you right now, rather than buy the Chemex kind of comments. You can still almost express the exact same intent with the message, but there are different phrasings that I think convey a better positivity about it, you know? Still gonna tell me to drink water? Please do, actually. That one I do appreciate. Backseat my hydration all you want. I don't want to have a bot do it. I don't know. I for some reason, I'm not inclined to have a robot do the job. And apparently, I'm the only person who's allowed to add the hydration bot. Oh, that's actually, I think, part of my hang-up about Stay Hydration Bot. I remember when Stay Hydration Bot first came. I think I was originally streaming too, back when Stay Hydration Bot first came to Twitch. And the very first iteration of Stay Hydration Bot was a bit of a viral experience. You could add Stay Hydration Bot to any person's channel. And I considered it like I wanted to be popular enough that somebody was motivated to just, like, add the bot to my channel. This was years ago. And I'm sure I've surpassed that point now, but, you know, drama happened with the bot, and so Stay Hydration Bot can only be invited to your own channel by the channel creator, which is a really good rule, and I'm glad they did it, but it took the fun out of it, I think. Glad you appreciate the stream, Blind Fox. I strive to create a fun mix of educational ass-kickery and sheer chaos here on this stream. Oh, speaking of sheer chaos, actually, we had a run yesterday. I did a bonus stream yesterday, and not a whole lot came of that. There was a lot of defeats, but part of the defeats Just a bunch of dying on Ascension 20. And part of that involved this defect deck that I am struggling to understand. Take a look at this list of cards. Creative AI, a Hyper Beam, Machine Learning, 2 Seeks, 2 Algorithms, Scrape, Beam Cell, Tempest Barrage, like, just a hot mess of cards. It literally, like, this card list literally looks like a random list of defect cards with some colorless cards. Yeah, geez, WTF is that deck, is the correct reaction. And my reaction to this live was, how the ever-loving heck did this get to the heart in the first place? This run was on life support, somewhere around here. Yeah, we took 23 damage to Centurion and Mystic. Took 22 damage to Triple Cultists. Went to 3 health against Book of Stabbing. And, like, somehow got past Bronze Automaton. A fight to this day that, well, I mean, it was only yesterday, but a fight that I imagine I will have nightmares of for years to come. Because we... like, somehow, we blocked Hyper Beam effortlessly.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
How long were the boss fights? They felt like an eternity. We fought Time Eater for 16 turns, we fought Donu and Deka for 13 turns. Holy crap. Did not have a lot of... It took 72 damage against Time Eater, by the way. Did not have a lot of damage output. And that was ultimately what did us in against Shield and Spear, where we took 82 points of damage. And somehow that was enough. Somehow indeed. This was a beautiful, beautiful disaster of a defect deck. And if I get the chance to recreate this on Ascension 15, I will definitely do that. Because I would love to know why this deck worked in better detail. The Strange Spoon did have a lot to do with it. When did we pick that up? Here. Okay, yeah, right before the Act 2 boss. And this is approximately when the run turned around. In as much as it did turn around. This is when the run, like, started not dying. We took a Strange Spoon and a Magnetism Plus at the same shop. And this card was very powerful. In a lot of fights. Generating random colorless cards can do a lot of powerful things. This gave us panache for damage sometimes. This created block on important turns. It created master strategies that kept coming back. The interaction between that and the reduction on exhaustion of cards. Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played only discard half the time. And that was really strong. It allowed us to level up the 2 genetic algorithms a lot more. It allowed the Seeks to keep coming back. It allowed colorless cards to keep coming back. It was huge. A dumpster fire painted rainbow, that's right. That was right. How much damage did we take from Spire, Spear, and Shield? Only 82, not that much. It was fine. Only 82. And somehow, reaching the Corrupt Heart, it was a really long shot, but there was a chance that this deck would have beaten the Heart fight. There was a possible route through that fight that resulted in victory. Oh, excellent question, Rob the Hungry. How does Strange Spoon interact with Corruption? Half the time, any skill that you play, they're all still free. And then half the time when you play them, they go to the discard pile instead of exhausting. Which can be really, really good. Potentially. If you have a Feel No Pain in play, it also means that you only get block half the time, which may or may not be good. What precisely would have been a victory path through the heart? We had a couple of ways to survive a really long time in that heart fight. Our genetic algorithms were blocking for like 50 each, and we generally needed those to line up with, so in terms of surviving, genetic algorithms come on the big attack turns. We get Dark Shackles, possibly generated from magnetism, on the multi-attack turns. This is very unlikely, to be clear. It's not very likely to happen, but those things can keep us alive. And then creative AI, bronze scales, and just stubbornness with playing our attacks out can put out a lot of damage. Not a whole, well, not a lot, but, you know, enough damage to get to 800 eventually. Eventually. Yeah, that's an important thing to highlight. Spoon only applies to cards which exhaust, quote, when played. So only cards that say on them, exhaust directly. A card that exhausts another card, or a card that is ethereal, like this will not prevent Ascender's Bane ever from exhausting. This will not prevent Dazed from exhausting ever. And it will also not prevent cards from exhausting other cards. Fiendfire, True Grit, cards that exhaust either another card in your hand, or like Havoc. Actually, Havoc might interact with the Strange Spoon. But certainly not True Grit, certainly not Burning Pact, certainly not Fiendfire, certainly not Recycle, those sorts of things. These are not affected by the Strange Spoon. There's no chance that half your cards stay in your hand after you Fiendfire, for example. It does do weird things with the Blue Candle and the Medical Kit. That adds exhaust to the card itself, so you have to play the curse to try to exhaust it with Blue Candle, and it might go to the discard pile. Oh, wait, how does Strange Spoon Necronomicon Blue Candle interact? I have no idea. Good question. Yeah, those stacks were shockingly chunky, right, Arngu? The stack had 3 of them, I believe. Yeah, 2 stacks and 1 stack. These were our block. And frequently we were blocking with like 20 to 30 cards in the discard pile, because we were constantly making stuff with magnetism. And there's a lot more in the discard pile when Strange Spoon is involved. It's amazing. Am I interested in Tabletop Simulator? I mean, like, as a... Tabletop Simulator is a... creative space in which you can replicate just about anything tabletop based, right? So I'm I'm mostly not sure how to answer that, because my interest in Tabletop Simulator would be based on my interest in a particular thing that I'm doing with it, right? Be like, are you interested in Steam games? I'd be like, yes, but it is a I have a hard time imagining myself using Tabletop Simulator for the same reason that I stopped kind of doing tabletop games in general, which is that it's a lot of work to like manually move pieces around. One of the reasons I like video games is that they take care of the nitty-gritty of managing all the bits and pieces of physical games. Like, I would definitely play Slay the Spire a lot less if I had to shuffle my deck every time I went into a fight with my actual hands, you know? Let's play some Ascension, play some Ascension 15. You just found out that if you Snecko draw Apotheosis at the cost of 3 and then Warp Tongue upgrades it, it reduces the cost to 1. Yes, any upgrade that modifies cost. Look at the card collection real quickly here. Ironclad has a lot of these cards. Any upgrade that modifies the cost. If you upgrade a card that has been Snecko price modified, so let's say you drew a fire breathing at 3 cost with Snecko Eye, and then used an armaments to upgrade it while it was in your hand, the cost would get updated to the original upgraded costs. So this upgrade, notably within the game logic, this isn't saying when upgraded, reduce its cost by 1. No. This says when upgraded, set its cost to 0. So the upgraded cost overrides the original cost. And this can, in fact, increase the cost of cards too. If you draw, say, Corruption at 1 cost with Snecko Eye, and then upgrade it, it will go to 2 cost. Which we've seen happen before on stream. So you can end up decreasing or increasing the cost of a card that is Snecko modified by upgrading it. Which can be a good thing. It means that, for example, in a Snecko Eye deck, having an unupgraded Body Slam is better than having an upgraded one, because you have the option to upgrade with, like, Armaments or Apotheosis or Warp Tongues, that Body Slam, to become suddenly 0 cost. You believe they cut out the increasing cost in the latest patch. What I'll say on that, Fiery Shrimp, is that I believe you, but we have seen it work both ways. I have seen the cost increasing work 2 different ways within the same run of Slay the Spire, and I'm fairly certain I remember it happening within the last week to me. So my guess is that it's complicated. But we will look out for opportunities to check it out. Yeah, they tried to take it. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm sure it's still a little weird. Just like Pandora's Box ends up still being in the game after I think they tried to patch it out. You can absolutely still skip all the cards from it. It's one of those stubborn glitches, probably. It's our last Ascension 15 runs. Is my streak even accurate? Oh, it is. Hey, we had 2 wins in a row. Looks like grand finale happened. Of course it did. Because why wouldn't it? And then we had a Calling Bell start on Ironclad. Okay, these are suitably wacky for Ascension 15. Can we keep up the wackiness? Jump into some Defect here. And have some fun. Quick reminder, on Ascension 15, my goal with every run is to have as much fun as possible. That means I'm probably going to do things like take 2 colorless cards as my starting bonus, or buy a Metamorphosis in a shop in Act 1. Not because I think it's the best play, but because it's the deck I'm most interested in playing. So I will do things like Archetype Draft and Boss Relic Swap when it's terrible, or etc, etc. Because I'm here for some fun. Heck yeah, I only led, bro. I personally enjoy both. And that's why I do both, right? Some days I lean one way more than the other, but I very much enjoy mixing it up. Well, sight unseen for the acts. Boss relics are pretty fun to me. Is there anything like super ambitious we can make happen? Is there any 5 elite path or anything? They're pretty modest acts. We can do 3 elites in a row. We go in one direction. 100 gold could lead to something interesting at the first store if we're willing to commit to an elite. Is the path particularly good? Not really. Boss relic swap. Got ourselves a fusion hammer. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. Okay. Fusion hammer's a potentially very strong boss relic, and I think it makes us very powerful right now. It definitely means this 3 elite path to the left side is suddenly looking a lot more interesting, because while yeah, I'll have to rest if I go this way, I mean, now I have to rest if I go this way, so that's fun. This also shapes our card picking moving forward, because we need to choose cards that are not useless when they're unupgraded, because we're never going to be able to upgrade them. Whack. And that means things like defect powers are a lot less interesting on a run like this. We can... For example, whatchamacallit? Defragment. It's a really good card. It's not as good if you can't upgrade it. You only get 1 focus instead of 2 from Defragment unupgraded, and that is a lot less good than 2 focus. And it means that things like, I don't know that I would take a Defragment on floor 1 here over a Ball Lightning like I would on a normal run. Yeah, exactly, Erngu. There's nothing more satisfying than taking something stupid and make it work. If I really want to have some sort of bonkers interaction today that really gives off. Given that we already have 4 energy, I'm really looking at this reinforced body as a very good block solution for the deck. I'm gonna take it. Cold Snap's the immediate damage option, which we do need to think about, because we got elites coming up, but I'm not as worried. Oh, do I upgrade that reinforced? Or do I go for the early transform here? I've had a couple people suggest the daily to me today, BB Zach. Might have to take a look at it. And this could be our one and only upgrade for the entire run. Reinforced Body. Reinforced Body is a very good block card for Gremlin Knob. Get a Juicy Echo off Transform. If I transform, I think I'm transforming a Defend, because I just added a Reinforced Body. And we need at least 4 strikes to be able to beat a Gremlin Knob. So let's transform a Defend or upgrade a Reinforced Body. Those are the 2 options I'm leaning towards. Transform sounds more fun, so let's see what happens. Reboot. We did get a rare card. Shuffle all our cards into the draw pile and then draw 4 cards. Okay. Okay. Want to save up for an egg before we hit any shops? I definitely want to have money for an Apotheosis by the time I reach the first shop. That's my hope. About 200 gold is what you need to buy Apotheosis. And I think if we hit 2 elites in a chest, we'll have enough by the time we reach that store. Oh hey, Reboot. You are a really good card in this hand right now because there's no block here. Do I hit you one more time? I just try to draw the Reinforced, right? Yeah. Thank you, Reinforced Body. Lacking the Lightning Orb that we normally start with is making it a little bit tough to do the necessary damage here. But we're managing. Okay, damage cards. Hey, Ball Lightning. Deal 7 damage, channel 1 Lightning. Or our alternative offer is Rip and Tear. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy twice. This is more damage in 1 turn than Ball Lightning is, but I think I value Ball Lightning as a higher damage card basically all the time. We can look at Ball Lightning as on the low end, being 7 damage plus 8 damage from a Lightning Orb evoke, and in practice it's probably more than that over the course of most fights. So this card really does like 15 damage, usually, not counting fights where the fight doesn't go on long enough for the orb to get evoked, in which case I guess that's not something I'm too concerned about because we ended the fight. That makes sense to me. Remove a card from my deck. How small do we want this deck to be? That's 2 removals in 4 floors. I don't think I'm going to need the health, right? Because we have to rest at this fire. So I'm not paying Cleric to heal me. If we retake this card removal, we are not able to afford Apotheosis at that shop. So maybe I don't pay Cleric any money here. Isn't the rule to never turn down a card removal? Not if it's free. This one's not free. This one is 75 gold. If this was a free card removal, I would absolutely take it. And I would remove a strike here. And that's what I would remove for 75 gold. But we're potentially losing the ability to buy an Apotheosis. It's free in your heart. Nothing in life is free, as they say. I think I'm gonna take it. I want the money when we get the store to do something significant. So I'm gonna hold on to it, and then we're immediately offered money. Yeah, we are. Face trader. Well, I'm not gonna say no to a good face trade, right? When was the last time I got a bad face anyway? Oh, right now. The next non-boss chest we open is empty. So much for old coin from the relic chest. Nice face. But we feel pretty hungry now. I instantly clicked on the Smith button. Well, that didn't work out.
Excellent
full
work,
health.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Kato Stardust, thank you so much for those 3 months. Council support. Enjoy your new blue defect energy badge and your heightened sense of smug superiority. Thanks for supporting Chanel. And thanks for being here. I'm just gonna reboot right away. No, I'm gonna defend once and then reboot. What is the right call? What does this mask do? This mask prevents us from getting any relic from the next chest we open. It's very sad. Lightning orbs. What are you doing? I made it clear that I wanted this sentry dead. Can't be going around and questioning my authority like that. It's not polite. Thank you. Okay, not too bad as far as fights go. Orichalcum is a really good pickup here. If we enter turn without block, gain 6 block. Notably, this relic makes a Gremlin Knob fight a lot safer for us, which is great, because we're about to probably fight one. Dex Potion's good too, and ooh, options. Options. With full energy, I like Asunder a lot more. Self-repair here feels a little unnecessary when we're having to rest already, so we already have a form of sustain in the deck. Bullseye is a nice way to do some extra damage, especially with lightning orbs. Applies 2 turns of lock-on, which is a status debuff that says targets receive 50% more damage from orbs. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I've found as well, BB Tech, is that Sunder does hit a lot less hard if you can't upgrade it. I'm liking the buff Bullseye quite a lot. And now that it's 2 unupgraded, it's a much better card to take with the Fusion Hammer. Much better. But I figure they don't have any other lock-on cards. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think if there's any other cards that apply like a unique debuff. Choke does. I think there's enough like one-off cards that it's not the most unusual thing in the world that it works the way that it does. Not blocking on purpose here, so that Orichalcum blocks this. Look at all that bonus orb damage we got this fight. Do we take another one? Just 2 bullseyes? Helps us get through Artifact pretty easily. Or we could take a go for the eyes so that we can apply Weaken and reduce enemy damage. There's no rally. The only way to get the lock-on effect is through this one card, which is a little unfortunate, I think. But it is what it is. I would personally love to see another card that applied this status effect I'd love to see something that applies it to all enemies. Where are all the scrapes? Would we take a scrape here? No, we can't upgrade Zap, right? We would not take a scrape. Although I want to. I want to live in a world where this defect deck takes a scrape. Take a second bullseye and look for some damaging orbs. Aha! This relic lied. It said the chest would be empty, but there's clearly 52 gold pieces in this chest. Absolute filthy lies. I'll use a power potion against the Gremlin Knob. Maybe? Actually, I think we'd probably do pretty well against this enemy. That will be fine. See you later, Ascender's Bane. Nerd. With the Bullseye live and Ball Lightning in the draw pile again. Nice. We'll find that our ability to do damage is muy grande, I think is the technical term. Oh, we can do math, because we know exactly what our next turn draw is. Here's fun Slay the Spire stuff for you. Do we play the dual cast? This is a question with that we know the answer to with certainty. But we just have to do some math. We know that we are drawing exactly these 5 cards next turn. Because we draw 5 cards every turn, and there are 5 cards in the draw pile. So while we don't know the order of them, we know that we're getting all of them. And that means we could decisively answer the question, does this deck kill Gremlin Knob next turn? Or does the dual cast kill Gremlin Knob right now? Is another important question. I think the answer to that is no, right? So we take 2 extra damage for playing this. We'll do 24, because this evokes for 12 times 2. And then these each do 4. So we deal 32 damage. Which is not 37, so we don't get a kill this turn. If we just end turn, we do 12 from these lightning orbs, bringing Gremlin up to 25. And then next turn we deal 14 from our attacks, and another 12 from the lightning orbs, which is more than 25. So we don't play the dual cast. We don't play the defend, because we have Orichalcum. So we just take our 10 damage and win the fight next turn. Without playing dual cast. Because the only thing dual cast does is make us take 2 points more damage. Works for me. Happy Flower to give us more energy. Every 3 turns gain an energy. Hologram says, gain 3 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. With the amount of energy we just have, this is certainly something I could get behind. I actually also kind of like this recursion. Evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. Right now this is doing 12 damage, because we almost always have Bullseye live on something. And so it lets us utilize the orbs a little bit more aggressively. So right here, instead of just yelling claw, you should construct some intricate argument for why you believe that it would make the deck cray-cray. Perhaps phrase such as, no claw is flaw? I think that's a pretty compelling argument. Hate taking an unupgraded recursion. I don't worry too much about whether it's upgraded or not. Yes, it upgrades to be less cost, but with the amount of energy we have, I don't even think we care if it's upgraded or not. It's a card that does 12 damage, is how we should look at it. And that is fairly valuable. But I think we get more value out of hologramming the Ball Lightning back into our hand, or the reinforced. Yeah, okay. Take a hologram here. Is this it? Sadistic nature to go with our 2 copies of Bullseye? Sadistic Nature says, when you apply status effects, do 3 damage. And Bullseye's Lock-On does trigger Sadistic Nature. I don't think that's the take, right? I want it to be on a core level. I want that to be the correct take. Membership card or Riot. Right problems? It's like everything's already on sale. That... were you around for the first week of Ascension 20 problems? I don't think you were, right? The current price modifier on Ascension 20 has been nerfed twice since its original incarnation. It was originally 25% more. So the pair in Mercury Hourglass would cost over 300 gold on Ascension 20 during that first week. It was very sad. It was the saddest of all times. There's a lot that's really good in this shop. Membership card is such a great investment for a run. 50% discount on all future stores in Act 1, like as the first money. It basically means we get double money from now on, is one way to look at it, since for the most part the only place you can spend money is the store. I'm kind of liking Stack as a block card that as we've seen, can be very effective without being upgraded. Because we're still operating under the assumption we're not going to get to upgrade our cards. Although with a membership card, our likelihood of being able to get an Apotheosis into the deck is dramatically increased. Stack is only 12 gold if we take the membership card. So let's discuss the other options real quick here. I think there is a legitimate argument to be made for both the Mercury Hourglass and the pair. The things that we can't afford if we buy the membership card. This is why I haven't bought the membership card, right? Because if we buy the membership card, we go down to about... we can't do math, like 70-something gold. And then we can only buy anything... we can only buy 140 gold worth of stuff at this store. And that means we cannot buy either the pair for 10 max health. Max health is really valuable when you have a fusion hammer, since you're constantly resting. All those rests are more hit points when you have more max health. Every time you rest at a fire, you get 30% of your maximum health. So pair means plus 3 health at every rest. Plus it's, 10 max health. The Mercury Hourglass does 3 damage to all enemies at the start of every turn. That's another additional little bit of damage output, and notably does wonders in the Slime Boss fight. So if we're worried about Slime Boss, which I don't think we are too worried right now, but if we are worried about Slime Boss, we should consider purchasing the Mercury Hourglass. And if I was on Ascension 20, I would probably buy that to survive. But I think we can be a little bit more flexible here. I definitely want to take a membership card. That's gonna happen. I think I also want to remove a card. Our removals are super cheap going forward. Alex Cole asks, you've got a question about the Gremlin Knob. If you use a skill on the first turn, Gremlin Knob has not had his coffee yet. He's not able to get angry. It takes a little bit for the knob to get going in the morning. And so if you play skills on turn 1, those are free to play, Alex Cole. Silent in particular, usually, if you have poison cards in your deck, you're hoping you draw them turn 1, so that you get to play them for free. Panacea is a source of artifact that is fun. It enables us to get a powerful source of focus in bias cognition, potentially. Could get behind that. I can't also afford a card removal, though. But I've already removed this strength from my deck. And now I'm gonna buy... Go for the eyes. Okay. It is settled. Triple Sentries makes me extremely happy we have an Orichalcum. Extremely happy that we have an Orichalcum. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying. Foul beast. Be gone. Guess I'm blocking by weakening you? Like a hologram. Go for the eyes, hologram, go for the eyes, defend. Yeah, that'll work. It's a weird way to take no damage. But I like it. Yeah, get him. Show that nerd who the boss is. I wonder if I should be playing my power potion here. Maybe? Electrodynamics, hello? Hello? What is my opinion on Spire sword and shield being replaced with two Lagavulins? Are they sleeping? Rafalthus? Or do they start full angry? Let's choose to power potion here. I think we're suitably worried. Okay, give me a power every turn, but not on this turn. Right, Orichalcum, do your thing. Starting on the debuff turn, I think that would be... I think that would be easier than what we currently have. And I think it would be hilarious, so I'm all for it. I am all for that. Would that be -4 dex, -4 strength, right? Hold on. Would that actually be easier? That would be terrifying. Now that I think about it a little bit more. That sounds absolutely horrifying. I love it. Thanks, I hate it. That's right, you show that one, Laning Orbs. Yeah, are you sure it's easier? I'm less sure the more I talk about it. Genuinely. Considerably less sure now than I was a moment ago. Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. This is a relic I've been appreciating more and more the more I play. Just having a little bit of damage, like strikes being 7 and your extra attacks doing 1 more, gives you a lot more front-loader damage. And so this is a relic I find myself super appreciating in fights like the triple jawworms in Act 3, or the Chosen fight, where the extra oomph on your attacks lets you get through just a little bit easier. Oh hey, an Echo form. I'm gonna take that, right? Pretty sure I'm gonna take that. Echo form's not a card we care to upgrade that much. Each turn, your first attack gets played twice. Also, what is happening? The lice are murderous. They have it out for blood. I'm gonna reboot. We're gonna look for reinforced body. We did not find it. In fact, our hand got worse than it was. So maybe I now Gambler's Brew to try to find something? Actually, 9 + 9 would kill one, so I'm gonna hold on to the bullseye. Okay, we're gonna kill one. Takes 17 damage to kill this one, takes 22 and 23 to kill these two. We have 16, 23 available. Okay, so I can kill one of the ones that's doing 8 damage, weaken the other one, and we only take 6 damage here. Well, that's okay. Hairy. That's right, the lice are causing a hairy situation. That feels like I could use a letter opener. Got him. Pile Driver, like, this is another card, like, Vajra just makes attacks just a little bit better in such a way that they become a lot more appealing. I do like a Cool-Headed as our first source of Frost Orb. I don't think we need the extra energy from Turbo, and we don't have any orb variety to make the Compile Driver do more than a little bit of damage, so let's take a Cool-Headed. Alternately, we could skip, but I think we're definitely short on orbs at the moment. So I'm going to take a few more cards that say generate orbs. I would actually very much like a rainbow right now. Hi! Are you here to punish me for not buying the Mercury Hourglass? Sure feels like you are. Sure feels like you are. And for some reason I didn't consider how much trouble these two might... I thought we were scot-free once we got past the Elite, but apparently that campfire is a trial to get to. So we need to kill one of them swiftly. I can actually strike Hologram Strike, but then we're suddenly taking a ton of damage. Or are we? Let's see if I Dex Potion. Hologram blocks for 5, Reinforced blocks for 9. That's 14 block. We would be taking 16 damage. So if I Dex Potion, I can kill one of them and only take 2 points of damage. Or I can just full block. If I strike a Reinforced Body, I take 1 damage. But then there's a lot of them alive next turn, and that's kind of terrifying. Don't like that. Please don't do that. Definitely some amount of concern that I might die here. Come on, give me an attack. One time. It's like an attack. Cool-Headed synergizes with Orichalcum, by the way. Frost Orbs work in tandem with block from Orichalcum because they both give the block at the same time. So we get to scale up our Orichalcum block in a fun way, which I'm sure we will find very helpful as we traverse the Spire. Looks like we're through the other side of this fight. Not too bad. We get a Potion Mac, an Energy Potion is helpful, and here's a real damage card, Doom and Gloom. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Channel a Dark Orb, which goes with our Bullseyes. It's another orb. It's AoE for the Slime Boss fight. It's 2 cost to make use of the Fusion Hammer, and it's a card that I don't mind not having upgraded. That is a lot of reasons to take this card. Other good candidates include Leap and Leap. Is there a compendium of synergies for cards out there? Not that I know of, Matt Warbuckle. Not that I know of. My usual approach to... I don't often, though I do sometimes, but I don't often think about cards that I might potentially see in the future when I pick stuff. And I find it very helpful to think, and this partly because Slay the Spire puts such immediate threats in front of you. Every stage of the run is dangerous, and you're constantly building for the next fight. So I like to evaluate each card as like, how does this work with what I already have? The Bullseyes, when we added them, were already strong because they work with our Lightning Orbs, and now they get better, or rather this Doom and Gloom is better because we have the Bullseyes. And so those synergies can be built in powerful ways without having to like know about them ahead of time. Keeping track of all of them as they come up across you, like suddenly we're like, as I discussed this Doom and Gloom, right? It's already stronger for like 3 different reasons. It's good to duplicate with Echo Form. It works with the Bullseyes, it works with the Vajra. There's a lot of stuff happening in any given Slay the Spire run that is very hard to keep track of, and if you're struggling with that, I don't have a lot of advice. It took me well over 1,000 hours to be able to just, like, remember what relics I have pretty consistently. And I can't say that it gets any easier. I cannot say that it gets any easier. Doom and Gloom turn 1 here is excellent, by the way. We're super happy to see that. Some damage. The turn 3 big attack. We've got our dual cast here, which will allow us to split. This does 36 times 1.5. Does a ton of damage. And I could either crank out more damage with the ball lightning, or I can actually use this moment in time to get Echo Form down, and I think I'm going to do that. Used to running and gunning. Yeah, you will, if you're looking to improve your Spire play, slowing down is definitely something that will make you better. For sure. Get him. Get that double Doom and Gloom. Yeah, Lightning Orb knows what's up. Oh ho! Spicy. Doom and Gloom really put on a show that fight, huh? Dang. I actually, like, didn't need any of the other cards. Slowing down feels like priority number 1 for gaining better and higher ascensions. That's right, World's Ugliest Man. The longer your run takes, the higher your chance of success. Every time. But legitimately, like, if you find yourself completing your runs in like 45 minutes or less, you might find yourself benefiting from slowing down. There's definitely such a thing as too slow, right? But taking one's time and considering all your options got a lot of value. Mr. Mulugulu, I don't... If it makes you feel any better, I don't know a single Slay the Spire streamer, not one of us, who has not lost a run on Ascension 20 by forgetting to take one of the keys. I do not know a single person that has not happened to. So you're in good company. Do we take a second Echo Form? Is that where the deck goes from here? Double Echo Form means upgrades don't even matter? And not only trying to avoid mistakes, Almerith, but an important part of getting better, I think, is recognizing when you've made a mistake and using the experience to, next time you're in that situation, make a more informed decision. Which is really, like, all the best any of us can do in life, right? Recognize, you know, make decisions, and if those decisions lead to poor outcomes, recognize how decisions could have been made differently, recognize similar situations in the future, and make different decisions. Yeah, the upgrade was too good to pass up, or the relic was too good to skip in the last chest. Buffer helps this deck block a lot, by the way, which is why I haven't, like, immediately clicked on the Echo Form. I still think I'm going to click on the Echo Form. Because this buffer, if we can't get it upgraded, is a lot less good. This is one of those powers that essentially says play this power twice if it's the upgraded version. We don't have any we have no zero cost stuff. Let's take an Echo Form. Do it. No Snecko-Eye, SMH. What's a man gotta do to get a Snecko-Eye? All I have is 2 Echo Forms and a Doom and Gloom. You gonna do that to me, video game? Fine. So our options here. Pandora's Glitch. I only have 6 cards. Our options here are the Runic Dome, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer see what the enemies are going to do. Fifth energy, well, in a deck that has 2 Echo Forms, like, we can use the 5th energy. I have a hard time playing with Runic Dome. We are in a position where we could take this. But Runic Dome's, it just makes the game less enjoyable, I find, a lot of the time. And that's especially true for viewers who can't really follow along as well as what's going on. So I don't often take Runic Dome, and I don't see any reason to take it here, when I think there are more fun options. We've already got 4 energy anyway, right? You could take the White Bee statue to always get potions. You have decent potions, but they could definitely do with improving. Or we can take Pandora's Box to transform all the strikes and defends. Is Pandora's actually a worse boss relic on defect since they have less strikes and defends? Yes, because it's less effective removals, but I still consider this relic, by the way, Pandora's, I consider one of the quote-unquote, I'm going to call them the big 3 boss relics. I place this thing up there with Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid in terms of the potential power it holds. You are removing all the bad starter cards of the deck and replacing them with transformed cards which have a very high chance to be rare cards. This can be a massive improvement to your deck, and I often see it as more effective than an energy relic. What's in the box? Another Doom and Gloom, the scrape we all wanted, a boot sequence to block on turn 1, another Ball Lightning, a Sunder, and a Static Discharge. We don't have a lot of ways to block, but that's okay, because Orichalcum has us covered. No problem. And our offensive potential just went through the roof with these cards. Don't know how I feel about the scrape. We didn't take the stack, right? We did not take the stack. So scrape doesn't have a lot of targets to draw. It can draw into reboot, go for the eyes, and boot sequence. Scrape says you draw 3 and discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Hey, Chrono. Okay, well, that's enough recommendations for the daily. I will do the daily after this run. That is like the third, or you're the third or fourth person who's like, "Hey, today's daily was great." All right, we'll do it. We will do it. But first, we will do this Act 2. This is a scary Act 2. Sealed deck, flight, big game hunter. Oh my god. Those are modifiers. Those are amazing modifiers. I'm so down to do that. Relics dot deck. So we've got a lot of front-loaded elites, and then like all the fires on the back half of the act. That's kind of weird. We do have a membership card and 144 gold, so this shop's great. But I would like to fight 2 elites and visit 1 shop. What are my options for doing that? Oh, this option's not too bad. Get the really early shop. Then we fight an elite, get to rest, fight the other elite. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. A few more hallway fights than I wanted to fight, but it's okay. That's okay. Just one of our Echo forms. Do we just play that? Or do we do, like, do I just put out enough damage that I hope to get a kill next turn? I think I hope to get a kill next turn. Aha! Blocking! This turn's terrifying. Loop? Loop makes Dark Orbs a lot better. Played the daily and your life changed. 8 out of 10 Jawworms. What does it take to get a 10 out of 10? If life changing is 8 out of 10 jawworms, what is 10 out of 10? I guess 10 out of 10 jawworms would be life ending, right? Based on my experiences with 1 out of 10 jawworms. Do we take another cool-headed? Loop is kind of bad with Orichalcum, funnily enough. Second Go for the Eyes is not bad in a deck that has so many expensive cards. Something to just, like, pitch at the enemy alongside them. Don't know if that was the right pick. Oh my. Oh my. Options. The bomb is here to do 40 damage to all enemies. This is a card that's really good with an Echo form. Are we fighting Collector? No, we're not fighting Collector. Okay, so the bomb is not that exciting. If you were fighting Collector, I might actually take the bomb as my pick here. This card is, I think, really underrated. But boy, is it strong. Our 3 relics are Ginger, which makes us immune to Weaken. Gold-plated Cables, which causes the rightmost orb, that's the front slot, to trigger its passive 1 extra time. And this is a really strong relic. I love gold-plated Cables. I really love gold-plated Cables. It's like 1 extra orb slot. It's very, very powerful. It has a lot of positive interactions, like with focus that gets better. There are a few relics this interacts with. It's really good with dark orbs. It means an extra energy if you have a plasma orb in the front slot. There's so many good things here. Any shops after this one? Not that we can see. Not that we can see. I'm gonna take the gold-plated Cables, because they are amazing. Do I also take a charged battery? Yes, I think, but I'm not sure about that one. Genetic algorithms are really nice. I do think I prefer the Cables ultimately. There's also maybe some mention of Meteor Strike. Do we have any way to actually play that? No. Okay. Well, fine. Well, fine. Probably would have clicked on the Cables 3 minutes ago. They're a pretty good snap pick, aren't they? Cables do wonders. Cables do wonders. Cables do blocking. Sometimes. If you have a Frost Orb, they do. What do I want to draw here? Sunder? Is this enough damage to kill one of them? Better question. It is if the Lightning Orb hits him. Which hopefully it will. Got him. Thanks, Orichalcum, I appreciate ya. Covering my butt as usual. Easy peasy. Recycle is a way to get a lot more energy. And we're starting to see potential uses for it. We can recycle Sunder to play like Echo Form, we can recycle Echo Form to play Sunder, etc., etc. So I've scraped what I consider adding Madnesses to the deck. Think about it. The Madnesses are really nice for like making Sunder or Doom and Gloom cost 0. Not necessarily for the scrape interaction, but just like to have those be free. Especially as something that can be hologrammed. There is block here. I like stack, as this deck is getting a little chunkier. Hey, Thomas the Joker. I was hoping somebody would notice the title reference for today. I'm gonna take a stack. I've seen the powers of stack before. Everybody's favorite way to block on turn 1. That's right. Game knows what's up. Pick 7 here. But I felt it was important to get the thingamajigger into play. Echo Form, that's the one. That's the one! Hopefully I'm drawing Go for the Eyes off of Reboot here. I don't want to evoke any of these orbs because I don't want to turn off Orichalcum. That'll work. Static Discharge. When we receive unblocked attack damage, channel a Lightning Orb. It's a fun way to block in the middle of a turn. Take damage from a multi-attack. And evoke a Frost Orb. You can actually get bonus block that you wouldn't have otherwise gotten. So we are doubling the first card. I remembered that this turn. Just double Ball Lightning. And this should be a kill. Yeah. Got him. Take a Black Potion over a Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb's a nice panic button to escape a terrible situation, but it doesn't give you any of the rewards for the fight. So doing something like Smoke Bombing out of an Elite fight means no Relic. And generally speaking, you don't win the run by not getting stronger, so... How valuable would I say Lock-On has been? Pretty okay so far, not amazing. But I'm hoping that changes soon. It continues to scale well into the late game, so I'm imagining that in the champ fight, I'm going to be really happy I have Lock-On. So that we can use, a Dark Orb off of Doom and Gloom to kill him. Why 2 Echo Form? We were offered 2 Echo Forms, and I decided to take both of them, partly because of the Fusion Hammer. Did I take... Yeah, I took both of them on purpose, and then the Pandoras gave these cards. They were both picked out of 1 of 3 cards. Let's take a White Noise? Random powers? How do I feel about that? In general, I find Echo Form one of the really very strong cards that Defect can get, and if you can find ways to play them, they are very, very strong. More so than Demon Form for Ironclad, I find. Man, you are not offering me this curse at the right time. That said, this is a ridiculous sum of money. We have a membership card. We're being offered, if we're willing to take a regret, we're being offered over 500 gold. But I think it kills me. So I'm gonna say no and take the 100 free gold we're being offered. Bonk. Gremlin Leader. I'm not afraid of you. Not one bit. Okay, here's a good example of where Scrape might probably cause me to discard an Echo Form. But it might also get me a Reboot. Let's see what happens. Okay, we drew closer to the Echo Forms. I'll take it. I will take it. On Ironclad, you just take everything and figure out a way to play them later. Part of the reason to have 2 Echo Forms also is so that you can, like, you really only need 1 in play. But as we've seen in a few heart fights, if your 1 copy of Echo Form ends up on the bottom of the deck, you have a bad time. And having 2 Echo Forms means you're more likely to, not always guaranteed to, but more likely to not have the 1 Echo Form be all the way on the bottom. Yeah, this is a good Doom and Gloom, but we can't play Echo Form without taking 10 damage. Exactly, Carissa. Which is why I'm thinking this is a really good turn for an Energy Potion. It lets me get an Echo Form down, Doom and Gloom, and kill Sneaky Gremlin with the Ball Lightning, and then we don't have to worry about... we don't have to worry about Gremlin Leader attacking me next turn, which is likely if I leave both Gremlins alive. We don't have to worry about taking damage on this turn. It's a good way to mitigate a bit of an iffy turn there. If I hit the Mad Gremlin, I have two 50-50 chances to kill the sneaky... No, 3. Okay. You're gonna die to a lightning orb. Got him. Got him. And so now the first card we play each turn is getting doubled. Let's go ahead and just push out some damage with our Doom and Gloom. Let Ascender's Bane exhaust instead of playing Reboot. On Doom and Gloom. Yeah! Hiya! Come annihilated, sir. Oh. Well, that's one way to get rid of the problem where the Echo Form's on the bottom of the deck. We can put it in a Bottled Tornado. And then the Echo Form starts each combat in hand. I guess we can remove an Echo Form now. We still keep one. This is our first upgraded card we've ever been offered. I'd forgotten that they even had green text on them. My god. Alright, no powers are being offered, so certainly I don't think I want to bottle a Static Discharge compared to an Echo Form. So we'll take the bottled Echo Form. That actually goes really nicely alongside our boot sequence, by the way. Our gain 10 block on turn 1 card. So that is often our turn 1 now, is block, play Echo Form. Don't think we need a third Bullseye. As much as the collector bonus is appealing, right? I can skip on these. Well, we took less damage in that elite fight. I was considering like maybe going this way to do the double elite fight, but I thought we might die, so I didn't. But now I wish we had. That said, Gremlin Leader's a much easier fight for us than, say... Man, I could just play 2 Doom Glooms. I would do that. Note how our front Dark Orb charges a lot faster thanks to gold-plated cables. Being a thing. Could block potion? I guess I will. We're only saving 5 health with it. That seems ridiculous to do that. Yeah, 5 health? That's not worth health. Block potions with 5 health. What am I talking about? I'm insane. Insane. I think a block potion might be worth 5 hit points. It's our first way to gain focus, and it's not bad with the gold-plated cables. We effectively have an extra orb. Fortunately, being unable to upgrade Consume is a little iffy. Little bit iffy. There's a chance we could upgrade it later. Tiny chest. We are more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms. I don't think I've been skipping this relic for the Sapphire Key enough. Relics are nice, but like this has to give us 2 relics before we get something better than the other relic, right? That we would be taking in Act 3. Alright, Mr. Book. I don't like you, and you don't like me. So perhaps there's a peaceful resolution to this conflict between us. Hello? Maybe? Oh man, we just discarded both Doom and Glooms and Reinforced Body. Good job, Scrape! You sure did it. You did the thing. You did the thing. Did I double the 60 gold in my head? I didn't. That's true. But, also, I think still not worth it? Well, actually, with the membership card, it does get better, right? Maybe I should have taken it. chests have gold. Not only does the relic give you initial gold, but chests have gold, and that's pretty important. Oh ho! Stack! Thank you, Scrape, retroactively, for making Stack better, by the way. You did a good job. Note how much damage we're getting out of our orbs thanks to Bullseye. This is I think the first fight where the Bullseye has been really important, because it made sure we had enough damage to kill on this turn. With the Double Sunder. Ooh, upgrades! When we add an attack to the deck, it is upgraded. This is a Claw Plus. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Debating taking a leap. We're still definitely lowish on block. Take the Bites event. Yeah, if we get it here, I probably will. Although we have no strikes. Hold on. Add 5 uprooted bites? Maybe. 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 Ah, we're using Stack as our block. We don't need nonsense like Leap. Oh, hey. These jerks. Definitely want to be able to double Doom and Gloom. Up to us. By double Echo Form, the first 3 cards we play each turn get doubled. Which also means the next 2 cards I play this turn get doubled. So, I'm definitely going to do that. So I can double Ball Lightning and double Reinforced Body for 1. For a convenient full block. So Doom and Gloom gets doubled. Charge Battery gets doubled. Bullseye gets doubled and I take 1? It's fine. Yeah. Got him. Sweeping Beam Plus. Doing its best to look like a 1-cost Doom and Gloom. What a nice game to chill in, says Benson. I see what you did there, even though I'm pretty sure you typed that out before the cards appeared. This is a very chill game. I love it for hanging out and playing. Does Sweeping Beam help with 2 Doom and Glooms? Yeah, we might be at peak AoE damage saturation. I think it is nice, right? Especially with Vajra, this is 10 AoE damage, which is not to be underestimated. Not to be underestimated at all. I'm gonna take the chill, actually. I think we need a little bit more block and power. Just a little bit. Snecko, did you know my deck's really expensive? I think you're actually gonna help me out here with your curse. Making my cards randomly costed. It's pretty good when they cost a lot, normally. Just gonna put that out there. It's pretty good, Snecko. It's pretty good. I want a cool-headed first so that we full block with the gold-plated cables and Orichalcum, by the way. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. The power. The sheer, unadulterated power. That doesn't convince you all that this deck wants a Snecko Eye real bad. I don't know what will. Hey, there's our potentially doubled self-repair. At the end of combat, heal 7. Hold on. Barrage? This does 7 times 3 most of the time. Thanks to Vajra and the upgrade. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. And if we find orb slots, it'll scale up really well. What the deck really needs is fire breathing. see, I'm a little less inclined to take a self-repair here, again, because of the fusion hammer. Like, we're gonna recall at this fire, because we're gonna have too much health for champ as is. Recursion, actually. We have dark orbs now. Last time we didn't take a recursion, we didn't have dark orbs. I will do it. I'll take the recursion. I don't know, gold-plated cables is casually providing, like, full blocks left and right. It's very good at that. Blorp. Blorp. Replay a power card. Man, Storm is interesting in a deck like this. We can double our powers. This is definitely a deck that could take this Storm and use it as a scaling mechanism to do a lot of damage. How's it going, Hyrule? I had a little debate in my head whether to include the little. I like the way it rolls off the tongue without little, and it made for a shorter title. So I chose to leave it out, but I acknowledge that you're right. The original wording does say a miserable little pile of secrets. There are only 3 powers so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 powers, if we count white noise, which we should. I think it leads the deck into hilarity if we take it. It's a pretty good reason to take. I was thinking we could upgrade it to be in it. We can't do that. A fusion hammer. Maybe I don't take it then. Because I would really only want the Storm if it could be upgraded. In that case, be gone. Be gone, for I have no need of you. Champ is buffing strength on turn 1. Wow. Bold move, sir. It's probably the right move. If Champ did this every fight, by the way, this on turn 1, I would be terrified. And then it's going right into a Metallicize buff. Our goal is to get a Dark Orb into play as quickly as possible. Apparently we are not doing that right now. I did that to myself. It's alright, we only need the 1 Ectoform. Shouldn't have played the Static Discharge before I did that. There we go, Doom and Gloom. Behold. Dark Orbs. Then blocking. And looping. Aha! So our goal is to allow a Dark Orb to build up as much as possible, so that we can kill Champ with it all in one go. When Champ gets below half health, he starts to do very mean things to us. So our goal here is to not have that happen. At all. My chair is comfy, Bensum. I have spent most of my time, quite honestly, in a computer chair, so I feel it's something worth reasonably investing in. I don't have like a $600 sponsored gaming chair, and I hope maybe one day that I do. But for now, I'm on like a $150-ish Staples chair, and it does a good job of separating my buttocks from the ground. I knew a friend in high school who spent like he he, like I, was a huge video game addict, but he spent about 8 hours a day playing video games on top of this wretched little stool. It was just like 4 metal legs with like a little padded bottom, but the padded bottom was like faded from years of use, and it had like holes in it where the stuffing was kind of coming out. And I think it had a staple poking out of it, so like if you sat on the wrong part of it, it would poke you. And there was absolutely no back support to this contraption. And I was always baffled that they could function as a human being while sitting on that chair constantly. Oh crap, static discharge! Oh no, what have I done to myself? I have made a terrible mistake by playing that card. I suppose I could have seen that coming. Alright, so our strategy for beating Champ just got a lot scarier. And he's buffing strength again. Uh-oh. Just always full block. That's the strategy! Sure hope it works. Okay, we're gonna bring him very close to half health, not below half, and try to do that again. Please don't hurt me, thanks. Yeah, just give me time to build that up, no problem, easy peasy. Or I can just do a whole bunch of damage right now, and maybe I should. So we have a really good hand for doing it. I can double recursion, hit him with both these dark orbs, ball lightning, and dual cast this. How much damage is that this turn? I play this orb 3 times, doing 72 times 1.5. It's a lot of damage. It's not lethal, but it's a lot of damage. Let's do it. Let's just push Champ as aggressively as we can. In worst case scenario, we have enough health to survive the execute. And we still have another Dark Orb for next turn, too. Do I Energy Potion so that I can hologram Ball Lightning? Yes. Alright, so next turn Champ will get very angry at us. But there is no next... Wait, there is next turn. Yeah, there's next turn. But our Dark Orb is ready. Aha! Got him. Echoform numero trace. Had we taken that Panacea back in Act 1, we'd be very excited about this biased cognition. Gain 4 focus. At the start of your turn, we'll lose 1 focus. It is still pretty good. Electrodynamics is here to offer us an AoE solution, but quite frankly, with these Echoform Doom and Glooms, I've not been worried about area of effect fights. So I'm not sure we need what Electrodynamics is offering us here. The thing it does is already a role we have filled in the deck. And this is where it becomes, I think, useful to consider cards not in like not in the evaluation of like, are they good versus are they not good, but rather, what role does this card fill? Because Electrodynamics, I would generally say it's a really good card. It's a very good card. But we don't need it. So maybe it's the card that right now we don't want to take. I'm glad you think so, Benson. I definitely feel like I am much better at this game than I was at Christmas time. Much, much better. Electro is a nice general purpose card. It channels a lot of orbs, it does a lot of stuff. What does the deck need now? The deck needs a way to block more powerfully, more consistently, as the Champ fight showed. We need just a little bit more oomph. And one of the ways we can get that oomph is by increasing our focus, making our Frost Orbs block for a lot more. Orb slots would be another good way to do it. If we could pick up a Capacitor A creative AI. Maybe more copies of Loop. Or a copy of Loop. We don't actually have a real one. We'll take the bias cognition here. Because it's one of the few ways to gain focus that's really good without... Oh, interesting. One of the few ways to gain a lot of focus that's really good without upgrades. Just Ben? Can do. Can do. Here's an interesting conundrum. Velvet Choker is an awkward card, an awkward relic to take. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Is a little bit rough. With 2 Echo Forms, we would like to play more than 6 cards per turn. So we'll probably get choked a lot if we take it. We could take the Black Star to give us an extra relic off elites, and I think we do really well against the elites in Act 3. So we could gain a lot of relics out of this. Here's an interesting consideration. We could take the Nuclear Battery. This starts us with a Plasma Orb, which probably won't hang around for long, but does give us a lot of energy on turns probably 1 or 2. And notably, we get this mana we get double the energy that this actually offers. Because we traded our starting relic, the Nuclear Battery goes into the front slot, and so Gold-Plated Cables triggers the passive of the Plasma Orb 1 extra time. So we're gaining 2 energy per turn, as long as the Plasma Orb stays in the front slot. And that includes on turn 1. So starting on turn 1, we have 6 energy to work with, which helps us play the very expensive cards in the deck. Helps us get the Echo, like both Echo Forms could be in the opening hand and we could play them both. It doesn't stay unevoked for all that long. Sometimes we get rid of it on turn 1 with like Chill. Sometimes it takes until turn 2 or 3, but I think by that time we're set up in such a way. I want to try this. I don't often get to do the Nuclear Battery Gold-Plated Cables Relic Swap combo, and I want to see what it does for us on this run. We have a lot of money, so shops are pretty appealing. I like this 4 event into an elite into 2 shops path quite a lot. Quite a lot. Feeling pretty good about not taking Black Star. We could have only have taken 2 elites. Let's take this double shop path. I'm not seeing anything that looks a lot better than it. Yep, 6 energy on turn 1. Was not a Happy Flower proc. And we can recursion it for even more. Even more block. The thwap. Would I take I'm Rich if I got offered it? With 2 stores I would definitely take I'm Rich. Definitely. Munchdown is doing, she's doing alright, Ben. She's taken a extended hiatus from streaming to focus on schooling in real life, but nothing bad happened to her, or anything like that. That's true. Do we take it over upgrade all? Is a better question. There's a lot of cards we would like to upgrade here. Most certainly there are. This is one more block than not blocking. One more. Storm is offered again. It's a lot better with a bias cog in the deck. I'm gonna take it. Glowing Tesseract. I would like to look at 3 cards. Colorless cards are good. We probably have more health than we need, he said, about to upgrade all his cards. Okay, real actually important talk. Do I take upgrade all if I'm offered it? We have no upgraded cards, so we would upgrade every single card in the deck. Oh yeah, this can give us Apotheosis, actually. Let's just... let's not overthink it. Okay, we did not get Apotheosis. Unfortunately. I think Flash of Steel's powerful. 7 damage at 0 cost, although it doesn't work well with Echo for him. Because the cards it draws are not candidates for double casting. Panic Button is a way that we could potentially block better, as is Dark Shackles. I think we want one of these two defensive cards. 9 disappointing cards. Yeah. With a deck this high on energy, we don't really want 0 cost stuff. I think I do take... it'd be the Dark Shackles. Panic Button is nice, but it's not nice when you Echo form it. So let's go with the Shackles. Metamorphosis is so fun. Remove a card from my deck. What do we remove? Scrape. Can Scrape really be that bad? The big bad thing that Scrape can do is discard our Echo form, and with it bottled, that's not a concern. Maybe I remove Zap. Zap is pretty low impact. Zap's pretty low impact. Bonk. Alright, Echo. Doom and Gloom is where you at? Where are you in my time of need? There you are. Do I double chill? That's a lot of block from doubling chill. That's amazing. Storm Electrodynamics. Now there's some AoE for us. Got him. Thanks, White Noise. Not too bad. This one's upgraded. Cold Snap Plus. We're still struggling to block. I think any of those are our solution to the block problem. You want me to pay you 250 gold for a random relic? Are you kidding me, Ranwood? That is outrageous. This is highway robbery. Here, you can have this vial of mysterious liquid I found on the ground. How about that? Letter Opener. When we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That is definitely helpful. That is a lot of additional AoE damage. And definitely will be appreciated in fights like this one. Fights like this one. I am actually immediately appreciating it. Immediately. So I have to lose the Plasma Orb to trigger it. I think that's worth it, though. I definitely want 3 Frost Orbs here. I want to dual cast one of them? No. So I dual cast first, then chill. Food Sequence triggers the Letter Opener. Let me block you. Alright, Doom and Gloom. Now is not the time to be shy. Although I could double Bias Cog and just gain so much focus that we don't even care we're being attacked. It's a fun option here. That is a fun option here. How do we win against Heart? I'm hoping that our 400 gold will help answer the question. Because truthfully, I don't have an answer for you right now, I only loud bro, as to how we beat the Heart. Can I win before I run out of focus? I'm pretty sure I can. I hope I can. Certainly sorts my block for this turn and next. Letter opener. Letter opener. Hey, the lightning orb was even on board. Cool. Excellent. Good work. Very good work. Bullseye, are you here to save the day? Ooh. So I'm doubling the first card by double Bullseye. Dual cast. Not gonna be enough. What if I double dual cast? How much damage is that? 64 plus 38 is... I mean, a number that might as well be infinite, as far as I can tell. Gotta look for the lethal. Center's only 18. 102. 102, and then neither center nor ball lightning kills from there. But does leave me with the Frost Orb in the front slot, which is pretty important. So we might as well, and then we're going to block for actually 20, thanks to Orichalcum and Gold-Plated Cable's Frost Orb. And then we get to rest anyway. That works out. I don't think there's a better way through the turn than that. Block... Actually, if I double Ball Lightning and then dual cast the Frost Orb with the Block Potion, I can do better in terms of life saved. And honestly, I would like an opportunity to turn this Block Potion into health, because we're about to visit 2 stores, so I'm probably buying better potions anyway. So let's do that. Plus we got a potion too. Centennial Puzzle draws us 3 cards the first time we lose health. And Overclock Plus draws 3 for 0. This is the first card we have seen that's been upgraded without the aid of the Toxic Egg, or the Molten Egg. And boy, is it a good one. 0 cost draw 3. Does add burns, but that just makes stack even stronger. Even stronger. And it's a skill, that's true. I like it. I think Overclock in general is a relatively weak card, but that's the unupgraded version. The upgraded version of Overclock is way better. Draw 3 and add a burn. Like, the downside is that this slows you down, right? You have an extra card to draw through on your next cycle. And so even after playing Overclock 1 time, like if you're going into the second cycle of the deck, this card ultimately slows you down. But the upgraded version is so much better. So much better. We have a biased cog, right? Yes, we do. Start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Clockwork Souvenir says, start each combat with 1 artifact, which can negate the focus down of biased cognition for the entire fight. Pretty strong. It can also negate the dex down from a speed potion, if we want to... This is one of the ways we can block against the heart, by the way. There are a lot of ways to scale your deck up to be able to do enough to survive the heart. It's really hard to block for like 60. But one of the ways you can do it is getting an artifact and a speed potion together in the same room. I think I'm definitely taking... We're definitely taking this. I'm going to take this loop, because I think we need some more orb scaling. I'm going to tentatively buy the speed potion. We might end up discarding it. Or do we take both of them? That could be 10 decks, because you can use them both at the same time. Off of... No, you can't. Not with the Clockwork Souvenir, actually. Okay, yeah, just take 1 then. I can remove a card, and I would probably like to. Remove. Is there anything I actually want to remove? Scrape. Get out of here. Get thee gone. Data disk. Start each combat with one focus. We're getting there. We're getting there. Consume is being offered yet again. Yet again. Store's interesting. There's a Meteor Strike Plus on offer. Deal 30 damage, channel 3 plasma. We can play this. If it's on turn 1 or 2, or on a Happy Flower turn. Sometimes we can't play it. I was actually gonna talk about this, Magica. You're stealing my but look at this card play. I like this Transmutation actually quite a bit, and there's a couple reasons for that. Transmutation says add X random colorless cards into your hand. They cost 0 this turn. It's an X cost card that we can spend a lot of energy on to do powerful things with, and this lets us potentially generate Apotheosis in the middle of combat, which I think is worth mentioning. We have enough events for coming up for only one, so I'm probably not going to take an Omamori. The odds that it does anything are very low. I might not even go that way. I might go this way. I don't need this fire. We're at full health. We already have the key. There's no value here. So I'm probably going to go this way. Although, if this is Mind Bloom, I do upgrade all. Oh yeah, I super upgrade all if that's Mind Bloom. It's super procs letter opener. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I love Transmutation. Do I take a power? Yeah, I do. Or actually, do I take a weak potion? That's another way to help block against the heart. Take that. It's a good pair of potions for the heart fight. Love that, Cranon. Hey, Magnan. Things are going great. I'm considering the Toy Ornithopter for a little bit of extra sustain, but I don't think it's going to be better than what we can buy in the next shop. Take this Meteor Strike for funds. Yeah, let's do it. This way. Oh, what's that? You're not gonna construct me. Well, I've been outplayed. I was gonna be all like, I can block your thing with my souvenir, but we're on low ascension, so I'm just gonna lead with an attack, because he's rude. Because he's so rude. Which one do I block? Which one do I block? I think we double Meteor Strike. Because I can. Have fun. You have fun out there, sir. I'm playing cards! Hooray! Got him. Boom. This is a good luck card. Gain 1 energy, cost 1 less for each power card you've played, which is a lot at this point. We have a lot of power cards, and we don't even need to worry about Awaken 1, because there's only one boss on this difficulty. Double biased will mean, only it takes 2 artifacts to block 2 biased. Indeed. So if we double the bias, we'll gain 8 focus and then start losing 1 per turn. Take the Ornithopter. I guess this is what we could have bought Omamori for. Well then. Writhing Mass is an enemy that changes their attack intent every time you hit them with attack damage. They are super rude. They're just the rudest, in fact. My general strategy for this foe, I've heard a lot of people express that this is a very difficult enemy for them to deal with. My general strategy is, if they're doing a non-threatening attack, don't hit them. Another important thing to know is the options that are possible. Knowing all the possible outcomes of changing Writhing Mass intent allows you to know whether it's a good idea to change it. I've definitely seen... in watching other players, I've seen players who hit the Writhing Mass with an attack, trying to get a better option when the option they're currently looking at is in fact the best one. So there are...
Remember, we will be watching.
Attacks. Ben! Pitching $25 at the stream. Thank you so much, Ben, for the $25 donation. I greatly appreciate that. Helps keeps the lights on. Helps keep the Baylor fed. Glad you're having a great time with the content. Thanks for stopping by today. So there are 5 things Writhing Mass can do. There's I think it's 12 damage hit that applies 2 turns of weak and vulnerable. There's a 16 damage hit that also blocks for, I think, 16? There is a 10 times 3 multi-attack. There is a 38 damage single attack. These are the 2 really nasty attacks. And then there's the debuff intent, which gives a parasite permanently to your deck. So oftentimes this is the best one. If you're just looking to block, this one doesn't make you vulnerable, and it does the least damage, or like, it's the least damaging thing that doesn't also make you vulnerable. So this is usually the best one. If you find this intent, just let it do the thing. Spend your turn getting stronger. Just have fun with it. And trigger letter opener as many times as you can. What is the wording on loot? Start your turn, trigger the passibility of your next orb. Yeah, that should say rightmost or firstmost. Firstmost? First orb. Hey. No. Bad Writhing Mass. Okay, that's fine, because I can just block that, no problem. Although... I can do more damage, too. Yeah, I figured that might happen. Ah! That all worked out in the end. Now I block. For apparently quite a lot. Loop used to affect subsequent orbs for each stack. That's really cool. I actually never knew that, Maniac. Well, you never knew that. Please don't hurt me. I shouldn't have played that twice, huh? It's alright. We got him. Focus potion. That's gonna be better than, I think, a speed potion. Look at that. A defragment. It's unupgraded, but it's still good. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. We have enough reason to want powers in the deck right now. But I'm just gonna happily take that. Five damage. just gonna single Bias Cog. I don't know how long this fight's gonna go. Block the focus down. So we just get the 4 points of free focus, and we're in great shape for the rest of the fight here. 45, you say? Find me some block. That is not block. Not even recursion, because we actually want the front slot here. The orb in the front slot. So, ouch! My face. Aha. Big ol' bonk. Bronze scales will definitely help against the heart. Starting each combat with 3 thorns. Do I want to revise my opinion on leap? Yeah, we're short on blocks. Give me that. Alright, letter opener, you're gonna do a lot of work for me in this fight, I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping. Ooh, start your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Echo Form's gonna play that twice? That sounds like... fun? That might be really bad. But it might also be really fun, so... let's see what happens. 10 energy. Just what I needed? Question mark? Kill that one this turn. Reboot, you're gonna have to do wonderful things for me here. Pretty good. Hello. Here we go. Good job, Reboot. You did it. You did it. Oh, I got you hooked on dead cells. That's awesome, Ben. You hear that? Game companies, I'm an influencer. Give me money. Amplify? Play your next power card twice? Is that how we win? We just play all the powers forever. Does seem fun. Compound also seems decent now that we have a thingy orb in front. Plasma orb to start. This is a lot better. This card is really rough on defect if you trade your starting relic, because if you draw it turn 1, it doesn't draw you any cards. Happens if you Echo Form the Amplify. It causes your next 2 powers to get played twice. Amplifies the poor man's double Echo Form. But if you have double Echo Form, Amplify can be the poor man's triple casting of power. Which is not poor at all, actually. I think it's a little bit fancy. I think it's too fancy, given the Echo Forms. I'll take a Compiled River. Compiled River seems okay. Time Eater seems like he's going to have a bad time against this deck. Every card we play against Time Eater increases the count of doom! The Time Warp. When we play our 12th card, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn. like the jerk they are, and gain 2 points of strength. Debating. I don't think I need to use potions in this fight. I'm pretty sure we win pretty comfortably here. So I don't want to play cards against Time Eater that I don't think are going to be significant. Like, I'm not going to play these... Well... I want the more block. Play that one. So this gets doubled by the gold-plated cables. Double Echo. Doing it. Maybe not the best choice I've ever made, but I'm doing it. So the first 3 cards I play each turn are getting doubled currently. Loop. Double hologram and double transmutation. No. Storm, you're a little poorly timed. You know that? Let's draw some cards. Don't want to play too many cards. Do you hear me? You have fun with that. It only gets played once. That's actually good. That doesn't evoke my Frost Orb. Double recursion keeps this Dark Orb kicking around. Let's be double chill here. More copies of Echo Form. I'm down. All in. Now our first 4 cards get doubled. Time Eater's spending this turn with his or her family. I'm gonna double Transmutation. Try to get an Apotheosis. Did not get one. Yes. I can do that. Yeah, let's save 3 cards for doubling next turn. That is actually doubled, yep. Because it was, I mean, we double the first however many, like, basically every card is getting doubled. We're not legally allowed to play enough cards to not double things. Rest in pieces, Bias Cognition. I would have liked you, because that is a lot of damage. That is a terrifying amount of damage. It's like more than I'm blocking for with Reinforced here. Ow? Still refusing adamantly to use his potions. They would definitely help. But I refuse to acknowledge that help. Alright, we took a reasonable amount of damage. Got through Time Eater. This is the kind of matchup against Time Eater that I wouldn't have tolerated on Ascension 20, because it would have left me in, like, 33 health I don't think would be enough to beat Awakened one with this deck. So we're really grateful that we only have to fight one of them. Is this the heart of the Spire? Have I been here before? Defect wanders endlessly through the Spire, lost like an old man at Walmart. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the daily right after this, Number Bear. I think at this point, more people have recommended me the daily than people have actually played the daily. At least it feels that way. Ancient Potion, very good. Probably gonna buy this over the Weak Potion. Is it worth mirroring something? Get an extra copy of Transmutation. Which I'm genuinely considering. Not because we need to, but because we want to. Mirroring Dark Shackles before the Heart's pretty good. Mirroring Storm is pretty interesting. I'm definitely going to take this Ancient Potion, because this will let us block the debuff from Bias Cog against the Heart. The Clockwork Souvenir will end up blocking the Vulnerable if we don't draw it on turn 1. So we want to have two differently timed artifact available for the Heart fight. Our Whetstone upgrades could be Ball Lightning, Go for the Eye, well, like literally every attack actually. So many different things, notably Sunder or the Doom and Glooms are probably the big one. Can indeed buy the Defragment and the Mirror. I could add 2 copies of Defragment if I wanted to. I don't think I want to. About Old Snap, Dolly's Mirror. Just add another Frost Orb in here. I think we're gonna want another Frost Orb actually, so I like a Mirror or Cold Snap. Interestingly. I'm gonna mirror the Transmutation just because I can. Just for fun. Why couldn't we upgrade at the camp? Because we have the Fusion Hammer. Rafal. It's a boss relic that gives us an energy but prevents us from upgrading at rest sites. A difficult trade to justify sometimes, but is very powerful. Been finding myself killing Spire Shield first a lot of the time. Let us try it here. Hopefully we can turn around. Can! Or we can actually just, like, not. I want to turn around, because we're going to be attacked for a lot by Spire Spear next turn, and if I'm facing the wrong way, I might not have the chance to turn around, so let's do that. Also lets me weaken you. Also lets me weaken you. That's a lot of damage. I can draw a lot of cards. This will be 3 cards times 2. I'm really grateful I put this in the deck, by the way, right about now. Draw me some cards. Heck yeah! Those are some cards. Heck yeah. Bias Cognition gets down for free because we still have our artifact charge, so that's unequivocally getting played. Do we play the Storm first? Or am I playing Storm at all here? I'd like to be able to dual cast. Well, I can dual cast, then Storm, then Bias Cog, if I'm going to do that. Probably a good idea. Nice. Good. Stack is getting better. Okay, Reinforced Body can block for everything if we needed to here. So we're not taking any damage this turn. Although ideally I'd like to take 1 damage, so that our Centennial Puzzle draws us cards. Is there any way I can finagle to take 1 damage? We're looking at 21 plus 28 is math. 49 damage. So we want to block for 48. We're currently blocking 19. I'm sure there's a way with stack that I can block for the correct amount. Sounds complicated. I don't want to do the math, so I'm not gonna. And then I took 2. Cool, that works. I'll take it. I will most certainly take it. Is there any way I can just kill the Spire Shield this turn? That sounds like a much easier way to deal with it than anything else. I'm actually quite positive I can kill it. By double Bullseye, that'll bust through the artifact and deal quite a bit of damage, and we can get this Dark Orb to kill it. As you're feeling towards pre-calc in high school. Eventually, one of the things I've really appreciated, actually, about having, like, a 2,000 hours in Slay the Spire, is that a lot of the time, I start to understand the math intuitively. So, especially in Act 1, like, I can look at my deck, and just, without doing any math, I can be like, well, that beats Gremlin Knob, or that doesn't beat Gremlin Knob. And I don't actually have to do any calculation there, even though it is ultimately sourced in calculation. It's just intuitively understood math. It's really interesting. And this is another one. I intuitively understand. I have lethal here on Spire Shields. I'm not doing the math on it. I know that I have it. There's definitely a way to get there. But what is the way? Actually, do I? Local man. Screws up math. 4 and 11. So I can't actually get through words. Just need to evoke this Dark Orb, but ways. Yeah, wait, oh yeah, because we have Storm in play. Yeah, White Noise gets me there. Okay. Aha! That'll do it. Ah! And then just because I can... Get annihilated, sir. The boot! Well, now we can't possibly lose. When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. And a reinforced body to boot. To boot. Amazing. I can play Meteor Strike this turn? Hell yeah. An Echo Form, or I can Ball Lightning Echo Form. Not sure which to do. This is the Heart of the Spire, for those of you unfamiliar. Heart of the Spire on Ascension 15 has the Beat of Death buff, doing 1 damage every time we play a card. This is 2 on Ascension 20. And the Heart can only lose up to 300 health per turn, which I don't think we're probably going to do that much, but who knows. This deck can do some weird things. I want the extra energy so that if we draw a Reinforced Body on the nasty turns, we can full block. There's no good reason not to Echo Form right now. It's whether we also Ball Lightning was the debate there. If I... My hit points. My precious hit points. So it's gotta be double Echo. And then the next 2 cards we played are also going to get doubled. Like, regardless of what card I want to double here, I can better achieve that doubling by playing the other Echo Form first. Also gives me more options, thanks to Centennial Puzzle! Give me some Frost Orbs, and we're still at 1 doubling. Overclock will exactly fill the hand. And it'll also add 2 burns into my discard pile, which is maybe good, because we have Stack in our hand, but probably not good. Compiled River will draw 4 cards. Let's do that. A Reinforced Body. Good to see you. So we're actually nearly blocking this just with our orbs. Nearly. Transmutation PogChamp. I actually think it's worth playing this for a little bit of chance to do something fun. Plus, we're basically full blocking the turn anyway. I don't want to play the reboot because I want this Dazed, Void, and Ascender's Bane to exhaust, so there's no way I'm playing reboot here. So let's just get 4 more cards. Not bad. Not bad. We get Weaken on the Heart for the next 2 turns. We've got Hand of Greed here to do damage. We got a renewed Transmutation, and Purity can get rid of this burn. Actually, Purity lets me play play the reboot if I want to, but I have no energy, so I'm probably not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to. Hiya! You know what? Go to. Okay, no letter opener value from the Reinforced. That's a pretty good transmutation. I appreciate you. Look at the tiny little number. If you can both block the vulnerable and weaken the heart, it's not nearly as threatening anymore. Not nearly. Let's see, I'm gonna double Storm, double Doom and Gloom, double Transmutation. That's a lot of colorless cards. Magnetism channels 2 lightning orbs. Gives me a random colorless card every turn. And we can draw some more cards. Although I'm unlikely to be able to play them. But I might as well. Hey, we got Force Field. Cool. And one of these can be put on top of the deck for next turn. Impatience. Not gonna play Deep Breath because I would like to get to the important powers that are all on the bottom for some reason. Taking about 20 damage, but we have health to spare. Yeah, we're gambling pretty hard on Apotheosis here. It's not quite arrived, but maybe someday. Fun fact, a really quick way to lose your run is to play Dark Shackles on the Heart while it's buffing. Because of the way the Heart purges negative strength but not other debuffs, it'll remove the strength, the negative strength, but not the regain the strength at the end of turn effect that Dark Shackles applies. So if I were to play Dark Shackles right now, the Heart would have 20 points of permanent strength next turn, and would ruin my face very quickly. Some more powers. Static Discharge. I will take 2 of those, please. Also, I'd like to play that buffer so that we can potentially absorb a large hit next turn. That buffer intact. Thank you. And draw cards. We get the attacks out of the deck. Let's do that. Let's do that. Last card of the deck. Good job, Biased Cog. You did it. You did the thing. Alright, so the buffer is going to easily block this for us, thankfully. So I can double defragments. We're gonna gain block by evoking the Frost Orb, so we're fine here. Thank you, Storm. go. Oh, I forgot to... Nah, whatever. I don't think it matters too much. I don't think it matters too much. You know, I think as punishment for... not drinking the potion, that I should just be forced to end my turn here. Without playing any cards. Oh hey, I won! Get out of here, potion. Nobody needs you. GG! GG. Today I learned you can discard potions after killing the heart. The science that we want to do, Eli Dupree, is we need to know, can you drink a fruit juice after beating the heart? I've yet to learn the answer to this. See you later if you're heading out, Captain Nerd Rage. Thanks for tuning in. And see you later, Probs IRL. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy your rest. Hopefully we're hanging out in some capacity soon. Can you drink a nerd juice after beating the boss without all 3 keys? Another important question that I also don't know the answer to. Stream is not over, Black Cat. No. I'm just a couple people are heading out, and I'm saying goodbye to them, but not to all of you. Only those of you who are deliberately leaving. Or I am hanging around. And so shall I. So I heard a rumor that the daily run is really cool. These are some very high top scores. So the modifiers for the run are sealed deck, craft a card from 30 random cards, flight, we can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to, and big game hunter, elite enemies are now swarming the Spire, and to drop better rewards. So we can hit like so many elites. So many elites. Killed every single flight on turn 1. That's pretty good. Yeah, elites are guaranteed to drop rare cards. I am looking forward to this. I am very much looking forward to this. Let's embark. My goal on daily... before we get in, because this is going to go kind of quick. Before we... let's talk about score on dailies. I'm definitely going to be going for score here. I would like to... ideally have a pretty high score here. The number one way to gain score, especially on a run like this, is to kill elites without taking damage. Every elite that we kill without taking any damage is a 25-point boost to our score. And then we get additional points for doing this to bosses as well. There's bonus points for getting a lot of max health, bonus points for doing a lot of damage with a single card, bonus points for a whole bunch of stuff. Which we'll be discussing as we go. But also bonus points for going quickly, so I'm going to be trying to do exactly that. Right off the bat, we... Interesting. This is not the set of cards I was expecting. 4 acrobatics. 4 slices. 3 slices. I can take 4 dagger sprays, which is a collector bonus, by the way. Probably want collector bonuses. Sneaky strike. I see a lot of acrobatic sneaky strike. Eviscerate. Oh, this is weird. How do I make this work? And what rare cards are we going to incorporate that are going to make this really good? I shouldn't really look at the path because it doesn't matter. Does not matter. What we do is fight elite, fight elite, fight elite, fight elite, fight elite, fight elite, fight elite. That's our act. We fight elites. We are probably not upgrading our cards very much, slash at all. You're 4 Wraith Farms. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. I don't imagine Fumes is going to be any good, because I don't imagine we're getting to turn 3 of too many combats. My opening deck is going to be really important. I'm thinking I want to take 4 Dagger Sprays. But what else do I take? Finisher's good, right? We have a finisher here? Yeah, there's a finisher here. Which means I probably also want to take Endless Agony, Cloak and Dagger, so we have a block that is also an attack. And maybe the Slices? There's a discard synergy too. We could take a couple Acrobatics. Some Slices. Not a lot of block. Who's our Act 1 boss? Slime boss? Yeah, Slime boss. Okay. We don't need block for Slime boss. We just kill him. Just kill him dead. Do I try to get 4 Slices for the 25 points? That seems ambitious. Quick Slash is really good with Finisher. 1 slice. I'd like to have some kind of block. Yeah, that'll do. That looks fine. That might not be the best I could have done, but I do have to make up my mind at some point. Block Potion's excellent. Piercing Wail is a really good way to block. Against a wide variety of foes, although none of them are Act 1 elites, so maybe I don't care. Just take a Flying Knee. Gotcha, Chrono. You went for full discard synergy kind of package? That might be right. I considered something like that. Do I even want to add more cards to this? Took Piercing Wells and regretted it. That's kind of where I'm feeling. Is that I regret it. Do I take events? I think I need more cards to make sure we perfect the first elite here. Let's take some fights. Ghost in a jar. Okay, I understand immediately what is happening here. I understand. Could take a Cloak and Dagger. Calculated Gamble seems like it's insane, actually. Especially if we can upgrade it. Lets us do silly things and guarantees like turn 1 finisher at the moment, I believe. No, not quite, but almost does. Almost does. Shops? Yay or nay? Currently nay. What are the modifiers? We've got flight, so we can travel wherever the heck we want. Big Game Hunter makes elites more prevalent. And Big Game Hunter. Did I already say Big Game Hunter? And Seal Deck. So we started with the deck crafted from oh my god. Finisher number 2. Finisher number 2. Be still my heart. Nope. Behold! Hopefully that's a good enough turn 1. Probably? Yes. Alright, one perfect elite without taking... Oh my god, a gambling chip! Okay, I understand. I understand everything now. Oh dear. So yeah, I understand why Chrono's discard synergy package killed things on turn 1. Are we about to get a ninja scroll off the next one? Probably, right? I'm thinking After Image is probably the way this is going to want to eventually scale. To be able to block against the Act 3 bosses. Unless it just goes full, like, infinite damage. Hard to say. I'm gonna try to get Collector bonus on After Image. We'll see if that actually pans out. Yeah, why even go for block? It's an important question to ask. Why indeed? It might not be right. You also took that After Image and regretted it. Well... Well... How much is that? 8 times... Yeah, that's enough. Man, I'm sure not regretting these dagger sprays. Oh. Dead Branch. When we exhaust a card, like the Endless Agonies, add a random card into our hands. Get another After Image. If I can get 4 of them, I get bonus points. Do I want to start upgrading stuff? Every fire we go to is a loss of points. So I should only be taking upgrades if I think they're important to being able to perfect elites, and boy, I don't think they're doing that right now. So, no, I will not. Strength Potion's great. Second Calculated Gamble is excellent. Chest says, Snecko Skull, apply 1 extra poison when you apply a poison. I don't imagine I'm going to be doing any poison. But who knows? But who knows? Aha! There we go. That's a turn 1. That's a turn 1 we can all get behind. That's a turn 1 I can be proud of. God, choke. Rest in pieces. Smiling Mask says, card removals are cheaper. After Image number 3 is one away from getting a 25-point bonus for having 4 copies of the same card. Which means we're very likely to get it. An Ancient Potion feels like complete unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Last knife. This is fine though. Rest in pieces, Gremlin Nub. Yeah, Snecko Skull and Venom, especially in a deck like this, is ridiculous scaling. Let's continue to expect to take damage at some point. Adrenaline's incredible here. Game gives us energy, draws cards, triggers a Dead Branch. Happy to have it. Happy to have it. This looks like my block potion. That's my block potion. You're blocking? What madness is this? I have no way to draw one card. That's really unfortunate. Quite work out the way I wanted it to. Yes, I am playing Fumes. Wait. Okay. For some reason I'm terrible at math. That was mostly unnecessary. Burst? Burst Adrenaline, burst... Burst Calculated Gamble? Wait, Wraith Form? Actually, just Wraith Form. Actually, just Wraith Form. That's our defensive scaling. Maybe that I'm willing to upgrade. Yeah, that I'm willing to upgrade. 3 intangible. Although I was gonna get an upgrade anyway. Suspicious. Suspicious, Backstab. Where's the backstabs at? Backstabs are a great card for this deck. I would like a backstab, please. Gremlin Horn's amazing. There's our 4th afterimage for the collector bonus on those. And we're gonna upgrade Adrenaline, I think. Not sure what my fight against Slime Boss is gonna look like here. Oh, well, I know it now. Let me just do that. 3 copies of Afterimage, please. I got a random finisher. Oh my, followed by 2 real ones. Good fight. I bet this is actually like one of the right ways to go through the fights, to take the grand finale. You can probably play this a lot. Because we have 2 calculated gambles and a gambling chip. I can deliberately play this a lot. I don't think... Oh, Black Star? Elites drop an extra relic? There's no way I'm not taking that option. You kidding me? Actually, Curse Key is probably, like, maybe correct to try to get a 4... to get a 5 curse run. But there's no way I'm not taking the Black Star. There's no way. I don't care if that loses me points. There's no way I am not taking Black Star there. There's just no way. I refuse. Refuse to believe. Hiya! Welcome to die. Okay, we're probably skipping cards that we don't anticipate getting 4 copies of. That is a 25-point bonus if I accept, but I'm getting 5 bad cards added. And I'm potentially giving up the max health bonus because I'm losing 21. Okay, no. I would normally take this for the collector bonus, but because it's costing me 21 max health, I'm very likely... we're with the Black Star here, there's no way we're not gaining, like, all the relics in the world. So I expect to gain points from max health that I'm going to turn down there. Slash can leave. Slash can leave. Darkstone Periath. When we obtain a curse, speaking of max health, there you go. Every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. Yes. Survey says yes. Survey says very yes. We're never going to trigger the Pocket Watch. The funnel's alright. 4 poison to all enemies on turn 1. How about Secret Technique? This is pretty good. We'll take that. Funnel just feels like it's not going to do anything because we're not getting to turn 2, right? Alright, give me curses. You're not a curse. You're not a curse at all. I demand a refund. That's true, we do have Snecko Skulls. 5 poison. There are no skills in my drop pile. However could that have happened? Being on time. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Skip. Let's fight some elites. Book of Stabbing. Or like Book of Dying. Because we're gonna kill it. It's gonna be great. We have Wraith Form. I'm just gonna use that. Go for the slow kill here if necessary. It might not be, but could have played. It's fine. Come stabbed. It's by my fist. Alright, Ting Sha, when we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do I want to shoot for a 35 card deck? I guess I'll take a burst here. Means I can do something silly. I'm gonna block this turn, by the way. Ding! Ding! Why do I even need to think I need? Why do I think I need to block here? Is a better question. Ding! Ding again! Oh no. Oh no. Hourglass is great, Stone Calendar is not. Let's take another burst. We're gonna try to get 4 bursts for points. Gonna try to get 4 bursts for points. Ding. Ding. Does the boot affect Tingsha? No, the boot only affects things that are direct attack damage. So anything that is not an attack, like relics. The boot doesn't affect Mercury Hourglass, for example. It doesn't affect any source of indirect damage like that. Excuse me. I probably want to let Mob Bank build up because there's points for getting a lot of money. Letter opener is hilarious. I do want curses. Cool. Curse number 1. Curse number 1. I don't know how I'm gonna get more of them, but I might. We will try. An attempt will be made. Ding. Just be safe here. That one necessarily needs the Wraith form. But, like, it's available. It's available for our perusal, should we desire it. Got him with the letter opener. Bottled Tornado! So we can bottle an Echo form, or a Wraith form. I probably want to take another one? Shooting for collector bonus. Yeah, let's just take more Wraith forms too. And bottle the upgraded ones so that we never ever ever take damage, ever. Sounds great. So my goal from here, if we're talking score-wise, like, our deck is already good enough to just beat the game, but I need to add more cards to it if I want to get more points. So I have to deliberately make this deck worse from now. Or, like, try to figure out how to make it worse while keeping it good enough to win. And the Boot and Fossilized Helix are here to help, so is more copies of Adrenaline. Prevent the first time we lose health each combat, yes please. Yes, very please. Alright, letter opener, do your thing! Oh god, that's so loud. Apologies to everybody's ears. Specimen transfers poison. Frozen Egg means any Wraith forms we find from now on are upgraded. I think I prefer the Adrenaline over the Wraith form here. Ding. Quiet ding. Gentle ding. Louder ding. Shovel means even more relics. Third copy of Burst? Third copy of Burst. And I might as well dig, right? I don't really care about upgrades at this point. There's no upgrade I care about. I want to dig. More relics! Blood Vial heals too. This is a fight where I'm likely to play all the after images. No gamble in my hand. Okay, yeah, let's just play after images here. Softer ding. I might actually just kill this opponent on turn 1. As it turns out, do a lot of damage here. If I'd used the steroid potion, or the flex potion, that would have been a turn 1 kill. And it still might be. Yeah, it is. Thanks, Letter Tingsha. You sure did it. Good fight. Good fight. None of these are the cards I want. I think I can skip this one. My goal is to get to 35 cards and to have 4 copies of Burst, 4 copies of Adrenaline, 4 copies of Wraith Form. And these are not any of those cards. Tiny House is the only one of these that gives me 5 max health, so I'm probably going to take it. It also gives me 50 gold. Therefore, the best point value here is the Tiny House. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Ori for the potential collector bonus on... it's not a whole lot. Endless Agony or Finisher would have been the candidates. I'm fine with what we got. How many slices do we have? I could have taken a third. Is that our second? That's just our second slice. There's no way we're going to get 4 copies of that. No way, no how. No way, no how. I do need 35 cards, but I got a whole act to get them. Not worried. We're gonna be fighting a lot of elites this act. I'm gonna try to get some curses. No. That's not how I get them. Hey, this gives me a curse. This loses me a curse? Oh no! I actually have to lose the... If I lose either Dagger Spray or Afterimage, we're losing 25 points, so we lose the Adrenaline here. Shops don't give me curses. This is my last chance to visit a shop, though. But I need Mind Bloom. Let's see what we do. Fight, 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 chest, fight. One more event. Fight. No, 2 more events. Okay, so we do want to try to get Mind Bloom. And we just want the Mob Bank to tick up for score anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Fight these guys for a relic. This does not count as an elite fight, so it doesn't matter if we take damage here or not. Ding. Ding. Alright, I apologize everybody for what I'm about to do, but I'm about to burst Calculated Gamble. Cover your ears! No, you don't always need 5 different curses. Only if you are going for the... Ow. My ears. Only if you're going for the score bonus for having no duplicates in the deck. We're going for the score bonus for having duplicates in the deck. Plus, it seems great. Yeah, I can't actually dislike that. I imagine a lot of people would. And you are so weak to, You are so weak to finish your giant head. So weak to finish her. Does the legendary turn 1 giant head kill? I think it is. Deal 36 times 11. Got him. There's our max hit points, all the max health we ever needed. Might have actually been able to take the bites. There's Wraith Form number 3. We are 1 away from having collector bonus on Wraith Form. Ding. Telling me I got a block? Who are we fighting, by the way? Don't even deck up. Beautiful. Okay, good. Telling me I have to block. next time we meet Nemesis, because we're probably gonna do that again. I'm gonna use the steroid potion. Excuse me, the flex potion. Excuse me. Use the attack potion though. Oh, I have an ornamental fan. Never mind, I don't have to block at all. That also works. Pen Nib Ninja Scroll. Okay. Okay. Sure. So we have... There's our 4th burst. Right, that's 4th. Yep. We now have 3 shivs in our opening hand, which is hilarious on a lot of levels. So many levels. Oh, I forgot to get the bonus points off Grim Leader. I gotta do 100 damage with a single hit. I've yet to do that. Doesn't work on Corpse Explosion, Reptomancer. Crap. I should take a Corpse Explosion if I'm offered one, so I can do that to Donu and Deka. Okay, that's the way we get the damage required. Good. Just forgot about that one. So what I'm mumbling to myself about here, but for the record, is there is a point bonus that you get if you deal more than 99 damage with a singular hit. It has to be one single hit at any point during your run. Skewer, so any multi-hits finisher doesn't count, Skewer won't count, but Corpse Explosion works. Corpse Explosion definitely works. Oh, well, there it is. Okay. Welcome to the next Corpse Explosion. All we have to do is kill Donu or Deka with the Corpse Explosion. Pen Nib Grand Finale, that would work too. And our relics are out to here, by the way. Okay, we said we would use the Flex Potion last time against the next Nemesis, so let us do that now. Nunchuck's Paper Crane Fruit Juice. Still waiting on one copy of... Okay, we get our 3rd Adrenaline back. Stupid falling event. Take an event to try to get a curse? Or are we... I think we're beyond the point of ever gaining enough curses, right? Yeah, we're beyond. So we take a fight over for the point reward. Or I should maybe have calculated how many question marks have I been to, because there's a 25 point reward if I go to enough of them. Maybe I was meant to go to... I hope I didn't just cost that to myself, because that would be a silly way to lose points. The Mystery Machine event bonus it's called. Times 3, so we can... Corpse Explosion, Finisher, Group Fight. No reason not to take that. Spaghetti Monster can curse us, but I need 3 more curses. If I'd gotten the curse key, I think the curse... But, like, there's no way I'm not taking Black Star, right? I don't think anybody didn't take Black Star. But looking at how the run played out, I think Kurski was the right answer for points. We're going maximum point run. Collector bonus is for 4 copies. 4, count 'em, 4. Bottled Finisher. There's our 4th Wraith form. That's a collector bonus on that. Take 1 more question mark. Get a lantern and 50 gold, sure. 1 last elite. 1 last nemesis. My hand is full. My hand is too full. I would have really liked to see a burst here. That would have been 25 points. Oh well. We're at 35 cards, so I don't actually need any of these. But I'll take the 1,000 cuts for fun. Dig! Or energy. Why the heck not? Why the heck not? So we need to get Corpse Explosion down onto one of them. That's a top priority here. Don't know if this ends up being a turn 1 fight. Okay, I can Secret Technique for Corpse Explosion. And burst it. So that we bust through the artifact and apply the explosion effect to Deca here. Yeah. Maximum ding. And I'm out of stuff to play. Well, unless I get more good stuff off Endless Agonies here. Aha! That sounds hilarious. Every time I play a card, deal 14 damage to all enemies. The juice, we're gonna science the juice. The juice is gonna be science. So there's the 250, that's the amount of damage we needed to, Aha! You totally can drink it afterward. I wonder if you can drink it here, though. Because you can discard potions here. I was supposed to drink it there. Prayer Daggers dealing in 1978. A good year? Not too bad. Have I been here before? It's a pretty good score. It's not a top score, exactly. Got 19 perfect elites, beyond perfect. Did 99 damage with a single hit. We played 20 cards in a single turn. We increased our max hit points by 30 plus. We had a 35 card deck. We got 4 cards. Dagger Spray, After Image, Wraith Form, and Burst. Damn you, Adrenaline. Falling Event. We got Money. I could have had probably another 40 to 50 points if I'd not tried to go for events. We had 25 plus relics. It's 1726 money, which is another 25 points. And we finished in under 45 minutes. It's a 50-point bonus. All in all, not too bad. Definitely see some ways it could have been improved, but how does it stack up against... How does it stack up? 18th place. Tied for 18th place. I'll take it. Front page with less than an hour to go. I'm pretty happy to see that. I'm pretty happy to see that. Yeah, normal battles are worth 2 each, which means we could have had, like... Could have been here. But yeah, pretty good run. Pretty good run. How do you get to 3.5? This top score is likely not legitimate. I don't even... Yeah, it's... I don't even know if it's possible to score this high on a daily. Period. It's relatively easy to cheat scores, unfortunately. Let me... If we just look at the leaderboards here. There's just some scores for top all-time, huh? What if we look at, what if we compare time? How fast can people beat the Spire? 0 seconds. I see it's a 100-way tie for first. With 0 seconds. So it is unfortunately a little easy to spoof the leaderboards here. The dailies usually aren't too bad. Usually you only see, like, a couple of scores that are flagrantly outside the norm. I think this 2200 is potentially legitimate, and I think definitely everything below the top two are 100% guaranteed to be real. So usually I don't worry too much about first, second, third, etc. And the statistics leaderboards are complete nonsense, as you can see. As you can see. Well, thank you everybody who recommended that daily run to me. That was an absolute wild run of a daily. I always love optimizing score in situations like that. How many events did I hit? Oh, great question. Let's look at the run history. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I wasn't even... or just 10, actually. So I wasn't even close to Mr. Machine, and I should not have taken events in Act 2. Or Act 3. That's alright. That's alrighty. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Let's have some more fun on A15, why don't we? Before we jump into our next fun run, I am going to take a short break here. We've been live for 3.5 hours. Have I played other SteamWorld games? I have not. I've watched a playthrough of SteamWorld Dig 2 Black Cat. But between that and SteamWorld Quest, that's the entirety of my experience with the SteamWorld franchise. So I'm going to take a short break, grab a snack, refill my water, stretch my legs. And I will jump into another run shortly here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks again for the generosity. Thanks for all the follows and all the people hanging out. It's good to have all of you here. Chat's been really lovely to hang out with today. So thanks for being here. Thanks for making the stream more enjoyable for me. And thank you for your patience while I go on this quick break. We're all awesome. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you again, everybody, for your patience. How can they even call it Prime Day? 16 is divisible by 4, and 2, and 8. That's not even close to being Prime. That's not even close. See, our last run on Ascension 15 was Defects. Let's have some Ironclad fun. I love the crazy shenanigans Ironclad can get up to here. Show me a Berserk start. I want to believe in the power of the buff Berserk. Transform 2 cards. That sounds like a really fun way to start a run. Might give us a copy of Berserk. Might not. Pathwise, I really like 2 elites and 4 fires going to Guardian here. Transform our cards into 2 copies of Setup. How do I feel about transforming 2 strikes on Ironclad into 2 copies of Perfected Strike? Flex and Blood for Blood. Both cards I've been meaning to try out more. I like that. I like that. Underutilized, Ironclad offensive stuff. Blood for Blood is a card that costs too much, but gets cheaper every time we take damage, which I'm sure we'll be doing a lot with the current deck, so it'll be playable. Excellent. It's a good candidate for an upgrade, because the upgrade makes it 1 cheaper. Today's the 197th day of the year, and 197 is Prime. Well, there you go. I guess there is a justifiable rationale. Dig it. Oh, what's that? My Blood for Blood is about to get cheaper? You fool. You fool. You walked right into my trap. Wait, I'm gonna flex first, just so it hurts more. Aha! Go with Entrench for other underutilized Ironclad card, although that seems like a pretty questionable one. We're very happy with a Shrug It Off. Certainly we want more block cards in the deck if we're going to be fighting Guardian at the end of the act. And Shrug is a really good bread and butter block card. I think there was also equal merit for the Headbutt. It's a nice early game attack. Put stuff back on top of the deck. Once we get Blood for Blood playable, it's pretty strong. Give me a face! Kaka, we feel more talkative? Kaka! Kaka! Make my Blood for Blood cheaper. Aha! Flex! Pummel Strike's another good bread and butter card, just like I called Shrug It Off. It's the attack equivalent to Shrug. Body Slam's kind of interesting with a Shrug. And with a lot of upgrades headed our way, we could really make use of that Body Slam if we wanted to. It does make me wonder about what the world that could have been if we'd taken the Entrench, but... The flex in the deck? I like a Pummel Strike quite a bit. Take the Pummel Strike. And we're going to see a Barricade very shortly. Caw-caw! I'm upgrading the Blood for Blood first. It's my current gut feeling. Yeah. Thing Barrier, True Grit. True Grit's fun. Ooh, True Grit's really fun. Exhaust cards from the deck. Thin this out. You have a lot of card draw. I can see True Grit doing really fun things. Flame Barrier is also just a really good block card. Especially if upgraded. 16 block, return 6 damage is really, really valuable. And I think Flame Barrier is a great part of a long-term blocking solution for Ironclad. What does the head relic do? It makes us more talkative. We're part of the flock. With a capital F. That's how you know it's fun. I want to believe in the world where this takes a true grit, so I'm going to take it. There's so much fun we can have with a true grit. What doesn't it do? Asking the important questions. Alright, blood for blood. I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry. "21 damage? Oh no, I am sorry. Oh no. My beautiful face! It's definitely a route through the fight that would have taken less damage than that, I just don't know what it was. Oh my, Battle Trance. I don't think I ever turn down this card when I see it on Ironclad. It draws so many cards. It's so good. Hemokinesis is worth mentioning though, because it makes the blood for blood more playable. Just food for thought. And I will take a Hemokinesis if I'm offered one that's not up against a Battle Trance. But I'm taking that Battle Trance, and you can't stop me. Makes our flex better, it makes our everything better. Honestly, it just makes everything better. You can indeed artifact the no-draw, that's right. It can be done. But should you artifact the no-draw? It's a question much harder to answer. You can also orange pellets it away to let you keep drawing. So I've seen interesting decks that utilize like multiple copies of Battle Trance alongside ways to get rid of the debuff in fun ways. We need to combust. I would be super down to take a Brutality in this deck. That's the card I'm very excited about. Lose 1 hit point at the start of every turn, draw a card. It's blood for blood doing work. Oh, that hurts. It's actually worth a Gambler's Brew, I think. It's sufficiently bad that I would like it to not happen. Blood for blood. Ah! Got him. Oddly, Smooth Stone gives us 1 point of dex, and suddenly our blocks just got significantly better. And a bludgeon? Blood for bludgeon. Bludgeon is a beefy attack. It's real hard. Bludge for bludge. Man, I love bludgeon. I'm gonna take a bludgeon here. And I'm gonna upgrade it. Yeah, 42 damage with 1 card. Kablamo. Any future powers we take are upgraded? Any... Let's see. True Grit. True Grit upgrade. So that we can actually target the card, and then probably the Flex upgrade, and then the Battle Trance upgrade. I think that's my upgrade priority here. Bludgeon is a perfect card. There has never been a card more perfect than Bludgeon. This is 10 block for 1 card. That's crazy. I mean, this is basically a Bludgeon. Actually, just pick up the one that's buffing here. You're guaranteed to buff next turn. The AI of these fungi beasts is such that they only ever attack twice in a row. So I had a guaranteed line through the fight there. Second battle? No, we're... Okay. Battle Trance versus Hemokinesis. Number 2. Do I take the second Battle Trance? I said I would take it if it wasn't up against a Battle Trance. This one is up against a Battle Trance, so I am not obliged to take it, according to my own previous statement. I can indeed take the second trance. I'm gonna take the second trance. Battle Trance wins. I'm also a lot less inclined to take, now that I have a bludgeon. Sometimes we will be unable. Sometimes we will be unable to use the second Battle Trance. Sometimes we won't be. Just bludgeon him to wake him up? Or I could gain a little bit of block with calipers? Seems insane. Bonk. I'd be playing 3 defense to carry over 3 block. It's almost good enough. Almost, but not quite. I'm gonna take 1 damage, because then blood for blood is cheaper. Amazing. Good full block. But I'm likely to draw Bludgeon next turn. I'm very likely to draw Bludgeon next turn, and that'll just win the fight. But wait, gotta flex first. Bonk! Bird phase turn. When we play an upgraded power card, like Metallicize, heal 2 hit points, I can't imagine I have any need of more reasons to take a Metallicize. We have Calipers, we have Bird Face Turn, we have Frozen Egg. All 3 of these make the Metallicize better. I mean, do I need the Mummified Hand too? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm just gonna take the Metallicize plus. Pretty happy with it. Alright, Spike Slime. Your days are numbered. Always flex before blocking. Don't want to strain yourself too hard. This is the bird run! Maximum bird. Oh. Taking 3 damage just because it's satisfying to hit this thing. I'm glad you decided to stick around and watch, Bunny. I really enjoy the A15 stuff, just for the sheer variety of builds that you end up seeing. There's a lot of really wacky stuff that can happen, given the playground that is Ascension 15. Calipers are doing stuff. Evolve plus? There is currently no reason for me to take this. It heals me for 2. Could take a Rage as a way to block for free, and with all the card draw on the deck, that might be okay. To squeeze a little bit more block out of this deck, but we don't play that many attacks. We just have like 1 or 2 really big ones. I think I'm skipping here. Skipping is always an option and usually a good one. I think our Bash upgrade's really good now that Bludgeon's upgraded. We have a lot of good upgrades. The Battle Trances are great upgrades, the Flex is a good upgrade, the Shrug is a good upgrade, the Bash is a good upgrade. I just want to upgrade all 5 of these. All 5 of these. You do not evolve, you devolve. Wise words of wisdom. Alright, Guardian, if that is your real name, prepare to be bludgeoned! Boop. He has been bludgeoned. Every time we play an attack this turn, take 3 damage. Exactly what I want to do. How did you know? I'm gonna play that, actually. Sure. Good hit points to spare. You have hit points to spare. Aha! 33 free damage. Means I can transform here. Wait, if I battle trance, I can flex before I bludgeon. Aha! Maximum flexing. A block potion. And a second bludgeon. Is this 2 bludgeons dot deck? Given that we have 2 battle trances... Okay, real talk. Given that we have 2 battle trances, the Fiend Fire's the right pick. I'm pretty sure. We can very frequently use Fiend Fire as a way to absolutely devastate our opponents. And all that. I believe it's not bad either. It's really good AoE damage. But, just because something's good doesn't mean I want to take it right now. Just because it's good doesn't mean it's fun. Oh, the Fiend Fire can get really silly if we do, like, Karen's Ashes or Feel No Pain or something. What am I drinking? That is mango... Yeah, it's a mango smoothie slash mango puree. It's very good. Very good. Immolate is definitely one of the strongest cards of the game. That's actually why I'm not going to take it. It's perfect for what the deck wants. It's AoE damage. I actually think the Bludgeon is the worst option here. That's why I'm going to take it. Double Bludgeon, let's go. What is this? None of these are Snecko Eye. Not one of these says Snecko Eye on it. Curse Key allows us to gain a 4th energy, which is probably pretty important right now. Lets me block and bludgeon. Slay Spires condition me to eat mango for maximum health. That's right. I'm drinking the fruit juice for 5 max hit points. Or I could take the tiny house for 5 max health. Take a Curse Key. Curses ain't so scary. Purple blood to take more damage on purpose. I like where your head's at, bunny. I like where your head's at. Where's my head? My head says go to a store, because you have 346 gold. To the store. This one, I think. Couple of events, take a fight, take a store, take an elite. Will the elite kill us? Maybe? Kabonk! Flex bonk. Boom. Wait, I was supposed to play Metallicize to gain 2 health. I'm so bad at video games. Is this the world's best fire breathing? It might be. I might be. An A0 run where you attempt to add as many curses to the deck as possible. I've seen a another streamer I used to watch did something like that a couple of times. It's pretty fun. Ooh, actually, what I can do is maybe use Seed Search to try to... That'd be a fun subject for a Friday run. How many curses can you get into the deck in a single run? I like it. Asking the important questions. I will take that. I'm going to write that down, actually. If using a seeded run, how many curses can we get? Because if you're just doing a regular do a regular run on a random seed, and you say, hey, we're going to take as many curses as we can this run, you might get 0. You're not always offered even one of them. Which is a little weird, but a little sad. Take a Burning Pact Plus, that's pretty juicy. All strikes. Obtain 5 bites. Eh. Nah. 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 Jax? Jax is interesting. Jax is a 0-cost way to gain strength, which puts our card draw to great use. And it makes Blood for Blood more playable. I like Jax. Jax is fun. We have extra sustain with the bird phase turn, too. Let's get Jaxed. Let's do some drugs. Man hands over a dangerous-looking syringe filled with Flex. That's a weird name for it. Or skulking off into a shadowy alleyway. Cow. Wonder how he managed to fill that with Flex. That's amazing. Forgotten Arbor. You saw somebody kill with Lagavulin with fire breathing after all their attacks were reduced to 0 damage. As it should be. As it should be. The special relic to that event is the Mutagenic Strength Rub the Hungry, which gives you an additional 3 points of strength on turn 1 of every fight. Hand it over! Not on my watch, nerd. Got a bludgeon with your name on it. Mediocre. Well, I mean, they're not mediocre, actually. They're pretty good, because we want... Now that we have a source of strength, we probably want a strength scaling card. Like a Sword Boomerang, for example. I think I like Sword Boomerang more than I like Heavy Blade most times. Cleave would be good for the, you know, AoE damage. We don't have any AoE. We don't need any AoE. We're fighting champ. And elites don't exist. There's the Mummified Hand, maximum power synergy, and a Rupture, so that whenever we play the Jax, we gain 1 strength. There's no way I'm not just going to buy both of those. There's no way I'm not just going to buy both of those. But first, do I take the membership card? Do I take the membership card? Can I afford both afterwards? Membership card brings me to 175 gold, so I can afford... Yes, I can afford both Mummy Hand and Rupture after buying the membership card. That's incredible. Wait, can I? Hold on, let me actually verify the math on that. That's actually pretty close. Whoops, I dragged the wrong window. Calculator. So, 375 minus 202 leaves us with 173. Minus 40 for the Rupture. Yes, we can afford both. Yep. Cool. Cool. So, Mummified Hand says when we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. We are frequently going to be able to use this to guarantee a free bludgeon. And it's going to be glorious. Kaka. $22, you say? What a convenient amount of damage for that to do. Ha! I actually think I just want to hit the Gremlin Leader here. And not take out the Mad Gremlin? Took 5 days of playing to realize the cards tell you which type they are under the picture. Did you also notice, Matt Warbuckle, that attacks have a pentagonal border on their image, skills have a square border on their image, and powers have a oval border on their image. That one took me a few hundred hours to notice. And then the thing that I literally noticed like the other day is that attacks have pointy corners on the card. Skills have slightly rounded corners on the card. And powers have more rounded corners on the card. I only noticed that yesterday, I think. But it's true. There's a distinct difference in pointiness between an attack and a power. Mine's being blown left and right in chat. It's chaos out there. Impossible! Even Forgotten Arbiter never noticed the corners. That's impossible! I think I just bonk this guy. Become stronger! If I draw Bludgeon, is that gonna kill you? No? That's really unfortunate. Or is it? Yes. Yes, it is really unfortunate. But that does not kill him. Do I just take all that damage so that I can guarantee I kill it next turn? I think I should. Let's go for the leader here. Because this turn is pretty spooky. Oh good, they're gone. Hourglass says, at the start of each turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Does this deck want a Seeing Red? I think it does. So much card draw. This lets us turn our cards into energy. Can I show you a curse card? Yes! Sender's Bane. Looks like a skill. It's got the square border and the square-ish corners. Yeah, we have AoE. It's finally here. About to commit heresy here. This is a weird turn. Are all curses skill shaped? I think so, yeah. That Centurion looks like a mean fellow. I wonder... Oh. Not here anymore. He's not here anymore. Where did he go? What strange adventure has he gone on? Oh man, this is better than the Seeing Red. Lose 3 health, gain 2 energy. That's the card I actually wanted, I think. That said, Havoc plays the top card of our deck, which could be Bludgeon. And that sounds really fun. So let's take that one. And let's fight some more elites. Triple Slavers. Triple Slavers, you say? Well, I can, I believe, guarantee a free Bludgeon here? Yes, I can. So I can Bludgeon the Red Slaver, take him out, by doing Bash, True Grit the Burning Pact, play with Defend, and now Rupture. Gonna target a random card with Mummified Hand, but there's only one card, so the random is definitely Bludgeon. And maximum value is achieved. And since that was exactly block, I might as well, right? Might as well. Havoc! How about the Battle Trance? It's not something I often do. Oh god, I have calipers. Just forget I have that. Squish! Jax has been on the bottom of the deck a couple times. It's not where you belong, Jax. Belong outside with your friends. The top of the deck. Turn 1 draw. Give me a Centennial Puzzle. Warpaint. Upgrade 2 random skills and a Reaper to get our health back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely want that. Very good upgrades here. Curse. Sure. Normality. For the choice between a bag of prep and a sapphire key. Normality's a little rough. We do have a lot of cards that it can exhaust curses, so I'm not too worried. But it is going to make our battle trances a little risky now. I am going to take this bag of preparation. That's one of the better relics in the game, if you ask me. Making your turn 1 better is usually a really good thing to be doing in Slay the Spire. Usually. Nice. If I Pummel Strike, I might draw the Normality, and that would be kind of bad, but not that bad. Okay. Block twice, get a free card off the Rupture. It's a strike. Hey, Bludgeon's here. And we can make it free. Focusing on Chosen, because I think Chosen's by far the more dangerous of these two opponents. By far. Second flex. Where'd the curse go? It was eliminated by True Grit. I exhausted it. What do I think about a card along the lines of go to half health and then deal the amount of damage gained or lost? Oh, that's a weird one. That's a weird one. I've seen the, like, deal damage equal to missing health or deal damage in some way related to your health concept a couple times in modded classes, and I've never found it... I found it too situational to be worth taking most of the time. Like, when it's good, it's really good, but if you're above half health, that card is atrocious, right? It's a card that you really don't want to have. And I think that Slay the Spire does not tolerate such cards very well. You really want your cards to be more generally useful than that. Do we want another block card? That's Champ. Nah. Nah. This fight looks kind of familiar. Rupture first, then Jax. I can guarantee a free bludgeon here. Yeah, get him. Show that Chosen who's the boss. Get them, get them. Could you not use it to ride half health back and forth? Potentially, but you probably wouldn't want to use it to go to half health in the first place. Barring some interesting circumstances, like occasionally you might. More strength. Or Armaments Plus is a lot of upgrades? Is a lot of upgrades. I really want to do this with only Jax as our strength gain, so I'm deliberately not going to take that, even though I think the spot weakness is really good, I'm going to deliberately not take it here. Alright, normality. No normality. Go figure. Cool. Look, a 2 cultist fight. Excuse me. No, 3 cultists. Hey, it's me, your brother. How have you guys been? I cannot guarantee a free bludgeon. I can improve my odds. I cannot guarantee it. I can guarantee a free bash or bludgeon. That's fine. Bash it is. Oh no, my hit points. Bonk. Conveniently exact lethal. Super upgrading our Jax. And I think we upgrade the other battle trance next. Ah, the rematch. Very well, Gremlin Leader. That is what you desire. I shall grant you your death. Rupture first. Then Jax. I'm gonna kill this gremlin before I battle trance, just in case I draw normality. Give ourselves a chance, but not a guarantee of a free bludgeon. Chance has failed. We get attacked anywhere. Decent time for a weak potion to block 9. Good Reaper here, but we're not missing any health, so I don't really want to. Probably just gain it back. Are we trying to outscale with We're not trying, I only loud, bro. We're going to. We are going to outscale Champ with Jax. Absolutely, we're gonna do that. It's gonna be great. There's our Reaper. Probably draw normality if I do that. Aha, called it. Run! 10 max health is greatly appreciated. Super duper appreciated. Didn't see any merit in those cards. We're going to upgrade Battle Trance. And we're going to do terrible things to poor Champ here. Just like the worst. If I Havoc Jax, what happens to me? Probably still win. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're not going to outscale Champ with Jax, because we don't have one. All we have are 4 points of strength. Man, the odds of that were so low. That's okay, we can do silly things still. Believe me. Don't believe in me, just believe me. And a lot of it involves removing much of the deck. With True Grit and Burning Pact. After all, I do still have 2 copies of Bludgeon. Worst case scenario. Yeah, science doesn't work out sometimes. It doesn't. True fact, it does not. Am I ready to just go here? Oh, if I bring him below half, we're not going to be vulnerable for execute? Yeah, let's just hit him. Let's just hit him really hard. You do your execute thing, champ. Have fun. So conveniently lined it up such that there are no debuffs on us, and therefore this is a terrifying 22 times 2. I use the word terrifying with maybe just a little bit of sarcasm there. I could speed potion, but like, why bother? Why even bother? Probably should have bashed first anyway. It's alright. We got health to spare. And he's activating our blood for blood for us. We have 2 bludgeons remaining. Not anymore. Want to play this blood for blood a whole lot now. Remember that I have calipers. I win this with Legend Blood for Blood. Actually, I just win this with Legend. Got him! Demon form. Now, why would I add a Demon Form Plus to the deck when I could add a 3rd copy of Bludgeon? Welcome to my deck, Bludgeon. Ooh. Whenever you lose hit points, draw a card. It says Runic Cube. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. I hope we get a pain. I'm gonna take a Runic Cube, because I think it's amazing. I don't get to take this boss relic enough. Coffee Dripper would have allowed us to have 5 energy and a 3 bludgeon deck. That's probably really good. Yeah, Demon Form, yeah, there's no synergies here. Exactly, Forgotten Arbiter. Like, they're like Reaper, Sword Boomerang. These are not cards that want strength at return. They don't have all the incentives in the world to play powers. No, there's no way that we would ever take a Demon Form. There's no way. There's no way. It would never happen. We have to get to this Burning Elite. Fair enough. Oh no. Normalities here to ruin the party. Did you know that you cannot cheat cards past normality anymore? By Havoc? Normality just blocks it. Do I like beer? I do, Mick. I like a variety of IPAs, or most of my favorite beers. IPAs or anything like fruit infused or fruit flavored is also gonna get me like a... Got a citrus infused beer, I'm all about it. Ooh, Shockwave Disarm. Shockwave is already upgraded. 5 turns a week invulnerable, I can't say no. I can't say no. literally not allowed to.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Cheesy
council
Bob!
member.
Thanks so much for subbing. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, your community, and your newfound sense of cheese. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for being here. Don't draw no melody. It's that easy. What is my favorite IPA that I've tried recently? I quite enjoy a Magic Hat number 9. If any of you are in the area where Magic Hat's distributed. And energy potion sure seems nice in this deck. We have expensive cards. Banana bread beer? I have had banana bread beer. It is delicious. Glad you enjoyed the collab. That was a wonderful collaboration with Sneaky Seek. I think that was on Sunday? Sunday feels right. Does this deck want madnesses? Do we madness bludgeons? Is that a... Yeah, we try. We try to madness bludgeons, right? That sounds really fun. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. Anyway, Sneaky and I had the most mind-bending defect run together. It took 3 hours. It was some atrocity that mixed, like, recycle and turbo and all sorts of stuff. And it hurt me to do, but man, was it glorious. Let's take some madnesses. Go and I only loud burrow. Or Gabriel, excuse me. Saying hi to the wrong person there. Loud bro's been hanging out for a while. Hello, Gabriel. This is madness. This is normality. Oh, Runic Q. Someday you'll be relevant. Just wanna... Just hit the bludgeon. Oh. Oh. Almost. Almost! That was definitely not the right way to play that turn. For the record. Aha! What is the best mana relic in the game? Depends on your situation. I think you'll find a different answer to that depending on everybody's experience. Chat, what's your favorite energy relic? How many different answers are we gonna get here? What is everyone's favorite energy relic? Loving the non-boss relic answers. Those are good. I mean, they are technically energy relics, right? It's in the spirit of the question. Got him. Should probably be mildly concerned about my current hit points, but I just can't bring myself to be. This Dark Embrace Plus costs me 38 gold. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I afford all that? Certainly we need to get rid of this mortality. I have exactly enough money. Are you kidding me? Wait, no, I don't. I don't know how to math. Never mind. I have 2 more gold than enough. That works. So the true answer to the best, what's the best energy relic is an energy relic where the downside doesn't affect you. And that can be a different one every run. You know what I really like about this shop right here? Is that we can have some really stupid fun if I buy Dark Embrace plus the medical kit plus the sundial, I'm pretty sure. I really want to know what happens if I purchase all 3 of these things. There's definitely fun to be had with double tap bludgeon, right? Definitely fun to be had with double tap bludgeon. Could also buy a 4th madness or a 3rd madness. Wait, I can't afford all that. No, I can't math. Well, I got the 2 that mattered. So I guess we do take a madness then? Yeah, we do take a madness. 3rd madness. Let's go. Let's go. 3 copies of madness in our bludgeon deck. I want to believe that this is gonna work somehow. I choose to believe. This is gonna be glorious. What to fight a Burning Elite? How good is Dark Embrace with 2 copies of Battle Trance? Better question. How good are 2 copies of Battle Trance with 1 copy of Dark Embrace? Not as good. We have a lot of ways to draw cards now. We have Runic Cube. We have Dark Embrace. We have Shrug Pommel. These Battle Trances are likely to get exhausted by Burning Pact or True Grit. At this point. I am likely to remove them. I'm gonna recall here. We're just gonna, like, try to Reaper our way to health against Ma somehow. It's a really good turn 1. So every time we exhaust a card, we draw a card. It's not really full health, is it? But I'll take it. But I'll take it. 30 damage? That's a lot of damage, sir. Sir. Ow. My hit points. Ouch, my face. Rebash. Yeah, just Reaper all the damage back. It's easy to do. That's all you need to do. Guess I could have flexed before I did that. It's alright. Aha! So you might notice that our deck shrinks pretty rapidly in combat. Okay, now we have 2 Dark Embraces. I like where this is going. I'm in. A draw. Me a card. We're not gonna get better than that, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's scary. Please don't murder me. This could be our entropic brew. To try to look for a block potion or a blood potion. We're fine. 15 health is plenty. Got power healing after all. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful, actually. Wow. Mad as that bludgeon. Mad as the other bludgeon. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And flex to finish it off. Got him. Boom. Done. Yeah, Nemesis is really tricky. The big gimmick that Nemesis does is that you have to be prepared to deal with a variety of different turns out of him. Like, he's either hitting you really hard, he messes with your draws, he makes himself invulnerable. It's really annoying. Just the most annoying. Got calipers too, oh my gosh. Gotta give up that. Give him the clonkening bonk! Molten Egg! Any future bludgeons are upgraded. Hemokinesis draws a card. Is that too meta? Is that too meta to take a Hemokinesis here? I feel like it is. This deck would like to block somehow. We need to feel no pain. We really would like a feel no pain to make this all, you know, function a little better. Okay, so real talk. We want a pain in this chest. It's better than a I mean, like, well, is it better? We got Rupture too? Oh man, actually. You know what? Let's do it. Come on, pain. Yes! We got a pain! We're in it to win it. We are so in it to win it. Alright, I'm gonna need to rest at this fire. It's gonna be a really fun last couple fights.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Dander,
member.
thank you so much for that Twitch Prime support. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound sense of pain. Couple people realizing what's about to happen. We might actually kill Transient, by the way. I'm not kidding. Transient might actually die to this. Rude. That's a rough turn there. Havoc, the top card of the deck. Nice. Dark Embrace is free. This draws me a card. Also, Bludgeon is now free. This gives me a strength. Bonk. Jax draws me a card. Okay, I don't know if we accelerated quickly enough here. If we Havoc a curse, it does get exhausted. That's right. That is very much correct. There's Pain. Okay. So now that we have Pain in hand, every time we play a card, we draw a card and gain 1 point of strength. As you might imagine, this is silly. This is very silly. That Reaper upgraded. Jax, heck yeah. Okay, that's a good enough turn for now. Want to draw that Reaper back shortly. There's Pain. Might not allow it to do too much damage to me here. Still have one more turn of this. There's a Reaper. Dealing 52 damage. What's giving me strength? Strength is coming from Rupture. Rupture. Where are you? Hello? Rupture. When we lose hit points from a card, gain 1 strength. So, Pain is a card that is causing me to lose hit points. And so I'm gaining strength every time. It is, in fact, very silly. 112. Okay, I'm gonna trigger that now before I run out of hit points. Nom 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 nom. My hand is full. My hand is full. So 294 more damage to deal here. Can I make it happen? Survey says maybe? Actually, yes. Definitely yes. Ah. Oh. Yeah, so just, you know, your casual Madness Bludgeon double Dark Embrace deck that kills Transient while healing off of it. Sorry, double Rupture? Double Rupture, let's go. Double Rupture. So I was originally thinking I'd go this way. Now I feel like I can just go this way. Take another elite fight. Do it. This might be one of the better decks I've ever created. I love it. I love it so much. FreeBlegend.com. Oh, double FreeBlegend. Yeah, get him. Took needs a moment after that absolute madness that just unfolded. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's a lot to take in, right? At all of our card draw. What's that? You want to give me 2 points of strength every time I play a card? I mean, if you say so. Let's go for the kill here. We're topped off enough. Berserk Plus. I mean, I don't think we need it, do we? It's the Berserk we wanted, but is it the Berserk that we deserve? Deck's getting a little chunky here. I'd like to get less cards in it. What's the cube do? The cube, it draws us a card whenever we lose hit points, Bob the Snake. It's what's allowing me to draw a card every time I play a card with the Pain. Pass up on the chunk. The chunkening. Oh, the Mummified Hand is really making this next level. Giant Head gives me all the time in the world to set up, which is going to be its undoing. Very swiftly will result in its demise. Do we take a corruption now? Definitely. I think. I'm pretty sure. Probably. Three Reapers. Sign me up. $92 damage, apparently. It's a lot of damage. Maximum Reaping. Yeah. Letter Opener is going to deal 3 damage to all enemies every time we play 3 skills. Or sorry, 5 damage to all enemies when we play 3 skills. Deck too chunky. Deck is going on a diet. Who thinks about actively seeking a curse? The pair with Cube and Rupture, you're looking at them. You are looking at them. Bottled? Wait, we don't want this, right? Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. This prevents Dark Embrace from drawing cards. What does this bring back? Seeing Red, Shockwave, Madness? How many cards can be Madness? I'm definitely down to bottle one of our Dark Embraces. That's a really good thing to have bottled. I wonder if I take a Magnetism. Oh, it does hurt the medical kit. Good point, Tom. Very good point. I'm gonna bottle a Dark Embrace so that our draw engine goes better. I'm gonna remove a Strike, or maybe a Battle Trance is actually one of the worst cards in the deck right now. Hilariously. Goodbye Bronze Scales, but we're doing so much better things to the heart. Doing so much better things to the heart. I'll take a Strikeout. Remove the pain. Pain will be with us our entire lives. That's right, I just upgraded to Madness. Fight me. Go. Card to draw. Boop. Draw me some cards, Time Eater. Yes! More! Hit me harder. Every time we play too many cards, bad things happen. Bad things are about to happen to me. Bad things are still happening to me. Casually gain 5 strength off that. The bird face turn! Deserves all the credit. Doesn't it? It does. Actually want to actively draw that pain right now. Give me some strength! Ah, we redrew the pain. Excellent. Excellent. Most excellent. Although I only get to play 3 cards here. Jacks. Definitely one of them is Bludgeon. Sword Boomerang's pretty dang lethal too. Boop. It's not quite enough. Our turn's about to end. Our time together concluded. But that's alright, because we got a Bludgeon. Welcome to die! Smacked him. GG Time Eater. Got time aided. Rest in pepperonis. Is this the rupture of the Spire? Have I been here before? Is this the ending? Can I explain my combo, please? Sure, Bob the Snake. There's a lot going on, so it's fair if it's weird. So there's 3 important elements in play. The first is Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. And our deck is using this along with a lot of stuff that exhausts, like Madness, Shockwave, Havoc, Seeing Red, to draw a whole bunch of cards. It'll also work well with the Medical Kit. If we get status cards in our deck, we can play them, which exhausts them, and we'll draw more cards. The second thing that's going on is that we have a lot of taking damage synergy. We have 2 copies of Rupture. Whenever we lose health from a card, gain 1 strength. We have the Runic Cube, the relic which says, whenever you lose hit points, draw 1 card. And we have a copy of the Cursed Pain, which says, when in hand, lose 1 hit point whenever you play another card. So this works out in such a way that if Pain is in our hand, when we play a card, we draw a new card and gain 2 points of strength. And that is very strong. That is very, very strong, as it turns out. And the Spire is having a hard time with it. I was really hoping we'd see another Rupture. Ancient Potion seems really nice here. Ancient Potion will help us survive against the Heart. We are a little bit worried about our ability to block against that thing, so let's take that. Should have no problem against these 2, though. Caca. So Madness is guaranteed to hit Shockwave, although so is Dark Embrace. We can Madness something else. So that means the Jax also draws us a card because of the Runic Cube and gives us extra strength because of those Ruptures. Just as an example. Drawing cards. There's Pain, although Pain's a little unfortunately timed. We can guarantee a... No, we can't guarantee a Madness on the Bludgeon. But now we can. Ah ha ha. 30, 28. Is that just a kill? I think that is. Deleted. Deleted. Joke's on you, I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards when you murder me. Haha! Revenge is mine. Get as much back of that as we can with Reaper here. Reaper on top of the deck. Just Havoc it. Won't be full health, but it'll be good enough. Good enough. Mega Marbles! Apply 1 vulnerable on turn 1. Disarm before the heart. I'm definitely gonna take that. Then he loses 3 strength. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. This is the things I do on this channel are crazy for sure, Matt Warbuckle. Here's where the Runic Cube's really gonna come into its own, by the way. Beat of Death says whenever we play a card, take 1 damage, which means we draw a card whenever we play a card. If we take the damage. And that's pretty good. Get me out of here. I don't want to. I want to leave now. I would like to leave. Boop. Draw a card. Boop. Draw 2 cards. Boop. Draw a card. Okay, turn 1 disarm is pretty nice. Prevents the multi-attack from hurting us. I don't think we need the 15 cards that the multi-attack would give us. Ooh, seeing red. Okay, our turn's not over. Our turn is not over.